Okay, it says we're live. So, hey guys, welcome to the stream. Kind of a cold day out here. Figured I would kill some time, run some trains. See, we got Hot Dog Pilot Andy in the chat. So, welcome, Andy. So, yeah, figure, oopsies, what, what just happened? My chat disappeared. Okay, there it is. So, hello, Hot Dog Pilot Andy. Um, okay, so yeah, just figured we'd hang out, chill, run a train or two for a while. Uh, we got our model power set running. Hey, John Benicki, welcome. And I figure Cheyenne and her friends are not at school today, so I figure they'll probably have to jump in and say that I'm dying at some point. So, uh, but in the meantime, we'll just hang out, run some trains, kind of chat for a little bit. So yeah. So what's everybody been doing? Got anybody get a bunch of snow? Oh, that's cool, John. Appreciate you checking in. Yeah, I figure we're shut down because, in fact, I'll kind of show you what it looks like out here in Springfield right now. I'll kind of give you guys a preview of what it looks like outside. Step for my headset here. So that's what Springfield looks like right about now. So yeah, it's a little slippery out there. I think at last checked it's like 5 degrees outside. So yeah, wouldn't want to be out in this. Oh no! Oh wow, 8 inches. That's quite a bit of snow. So just shut my phone off or ejected myself from the stream. Getting that back on his truck. There we go. That's good enough. Okay. So yeah, 8 inches of snow, and Andy says no snow for him yet. So cool. Oh, I hate it when that happens, John. Yeah, when I went down to Thayer yesterday, I swung by my house and started my car and the truck up and let them run for a little bit, just kind of make sure the battery and everything's still good. Um, I don't have the keys for the other truck, but so I couldn't start it. So my brother will have to go down and start it for me. But or well, I say he can go down and start, but I'll be back in a few days anyway, so I may go start it when I come back home. So, but yeah, just making sure the batteries and everything's charged up and everything runs good. So so far so good. Things look pretty good right now. So okay, John says we got about 8. I didn't read the rest of that. John said that we got about 8 inches of snow over the weekend, and now 0 degrees with minus 20 wind chill. Yikes! Yeah, yeah, it happens, John. We've been there, done that. So it seems like they go bad at the worst possible times too. Like when a battery fails, it almost never picks a sunny, warm day to go bad. They either go bad when it's snowing, or it's like in a heavy thunderstorm, and then your battery decides to go bad. So or something decides to go wrong, I should say. But yeah, it's almost like they never pick a nice, pretty day for them to fail. So anyway, like I said, for those that missed it, we got this model power metal train set running right now. Um, I did go and clean the track before I started. Well, I say before I started live stream yesterday, I cleaned the track on this. I went and grabbed one of my track clean erasers, and oh yeah, yeah. But I'll tell you what, Andy. The van I drive for Rail Crew, these Toyota Sienna hybrids, they've been surprisingly resilient. Once we found out what was killing the batteries in them, and fixed the problem, we have not had any issues with them starting in the cold. At least this van I'm driving now hasn't had any issues. So, 'cause I went outside. Well, I got called for that trip to Thayer yesterday, and I went outside and it was like 2 degrees outside, and I jumped in. It just fired right up. So, they've been surprisingly resilient. And for those that don't know what was going on, what was killing the battery in the vans, because they're hybrid vans, and what was killing the battery in them was, and some of you that drive for are drivers for van companies probably know this and probably have this in your vans as well. They have a camera inside of them, and basically what that's for is for mainly evidence if the van is involved in some kind of an accident, or just kind of keep an eye on the driver, make sure he's alert, he or she is alert and doing their job. So it goes off if you hit the brakes too hard, or if you hit something hard enough, it'll set it off. So, and basically what will happen, if the light's green on the camera, I'm kind of getting sidetracked, but just kind of explain to you how this works. If the light's green on the camera, you're good. Green is good, red is bad. So if it flashes to red, you set the camera off, and it sends a picture of what you're seeing out in front of you, as well as a picture of the driver in the van, to the head of the company. So he knows exactly what is going on. He knows how fast you're going, how hard you hit, basically how hard you hit your brakes, or what you hit and all that stuff. But anyway, I'm kind of getting sidetracked. But anyway, what was killing the battery in was, I guess Toyota had wired them directly to the battery, so they were still on when the van was even shut off. And these things pull a lot of juice out of the battery. So when you do a trip and then all of a sudden the railroad decides, well, we're not going to call anybody, and the van sits for a day or two, and then they decide to call a whole bunch of trips at once because, it's BNSF doing BNSF things. You jump in the van and all of a sudden it's dead. Well, for a while we never could figure out what was causing it, and then we realized it was the camera inside the van killing the battery. So what they did, and I don't know exactly how they did, they rewired the camera to where when the van shuts off, the camera shuts off as well. So that's kind of my long-winded deal of how that works. Hey, Luke, what's happening, man? Well, not much. And also Trayman 1, welcome. So, well, there you go. So, but yeah, I'm just kind of hanging out here. We got snow on the ground, so we're not going anywhere. So I figured, why not just fire up a little live stream here and run a train or two. So we got the model tower set up and running, and I think I might have figured out why this track is getting so dirty on this set here. And I'll probably show you here in a little bit, but if you turn the locomotive over, these model power engines, they have their gear. Well, I say their gears. There's one gear exposed on the bottom, and as that engine's running, it's throwing all the lubrication out the bottom and getting onto the rails. That's actually why everything is getting so dirty. And I'll, in fact, why don't I get an eraser? Get my eraser and I'll show you what I'm talking about. Give me just a second here and I'll show you what I'm talking about. So, anyway, that was what came off the rails right here. And to show you that's what it's supposed to look like on the other end. So yeah, that's how much gunk was on the rails. I don't know how this thing was even running. In fact, why don't we kind of see, it's even throwing a little more grease right there on my finger. So, oh yeah, they've got metal wheels. John. Okay, yeah. Thanks for stopping by, Andy, and we'll see you in a little bit. Yeah, John, this train has is all metal. The wheels are metal. I don't know if it has metal couplers on. I don't think it does. But as far as the locomotive and freight cars themselves, yes, everything on them is die-cast metal. They have metal wheels. So yeah, everything is metal on these engines or on these trains. So, and like I said, I think that's with the exception of the couplers, and I believe the clip that holds the truck together on the bottom. So, hey, Scott Rails, what's happening? Yeah, we're just kind of hanging out here, running some trains and chatting. So, I just kind of got bored, thought it'd be fun to kind of do some stuff. So, but yeah, it's pretty fun right now. So, my time in Springfield's almost up. So, on the 19th, I'll be heading back. I hope just there. So we'll see how things goes once I get back. See what the trip outlook looks like. See what my job front looks like. So yeah. So fighting with the Bachman Spectrum, huh? Yeah, Scott. I've been trying. I don't know if you was here when I was explaining all this a minute ago, but when I ran this set when I brought it up from there or from my house a few days ago. I noticed the track was incredibly dirty on here, and I think I might have found the reason why. This engine here has one of its gears exposed on each truck, so as it's running, it's actually throwing the lubricants out from under the locomotive, and it's getting onto the track. Now, that's actually bad on two fronts. It's bad because it obviously gets the track dirty. Number two, it's bad because the engine loses its lubricants, and you're probably forced to have to lubricate it more. And also, that also means it picks up whatever debris may be laying on the tracks and getting up inside the motor, which is not good. Or getting inside the motor, getting inside the gears, which isn't good. So, hey, James Dalton, welcome. Yeah, we're just kind of hanging out here, running some trains. We may pull these guys off and run some different ones here in a little bit. So, I've got the Atlas GP40-2, and I got a few freight cars there we can throw on there and run. So, yeah, we may run something a little different here in a little bit. So, I thought we kind of hang out, relax, run some trains, chat a little bit. So I'm surprised. Hey, Kyle Stevens, welcome. I'm kind of surprised Cheyenne and her friends have not jumped in yet. I don't think they went to school today. I'd be awfully shocked if they did. But we'll see what happens. So. So yeah, really cool stuff. So, oh, that's cool. Yeah. So, James, has it been snowing up your way, and Kyle, Train Man, or Scott? I believe you're Scott Rails. Your name's is it Dave? Is it? I may be wrong on that. Seemed like I remember somebody saying your name was actually Dave. Um, and if I got that wrong, correct me. But okay, all right, yeah. So anyway, I know a couple of you guys said. I know Andy said he didn't get any snow, and I believe John Manicki said he got 8 inches. So any of you guys got any snow? No snow today, James. Woo, minus 16 Celsius. I don't know what that translates into Fahrenheit, James, but that's way too cold for my blood. It don't matter. Boy, no snow today, and it's that cold. I'd hate to see what that'd be like with snow. Okay, Kyle says no snow for him. Oh, freezing rain. That's actually worse than snow, Kyle. Um, if people think snow's bad, ice is 10 times worse in my book. So, hey, race fan, what's happening? So, Train Man says no snow in Southern California. So, oh yeah, I'll tell you what. We had that ice storm back in 2009. Um, let's just say that is something I would not mind never doing again, um, for multiple reasons. I remember when we had that ice storm. The train layout is where, how am I trying to say this? The train layout is in the same location that it's in now, which is on the front porch of my house. And at the time, we had a large tree that was right outside, right right on the side where the layout's at. And of course, it came all that ice and everything, all the branches and everything was bent down. I was afraid the tree was going to come down because it was, if I remember right, it was either dying or it had just died. And we were kind of afraid it was going to come down and crash on top of the front porch. Well, with my trains there, all my trains would have been crushed. If that would have happened. So I actually grabbed up a lot of as much of the stuff as I could and brought it inside the house. I think, if I remember correctly, I actually even pulled the crack up too and brought it in, just to save as much of it as I could. Fortunately, it didn't fall. It didn't come down or anything, and I was able to put everything back. So it's pretty much stayed the same since that day. So, okay, Race Fan says it's 22 where he's at. So, yeah, it's been cold in a lot of spots. So, it's been a pretty chilly stretch, or been a pretty chilly past few days. Um, so, I got some new comments, and my cat is wanting to freeze up all the time. So James is saying hello to Race Fans. So is John Benicki. So yeah, appreciate all you guys coming out and hanging with us for a while. So yeah, I figured we'd just hang out, relax, run some trains. I might even throw a link in, see if anybody wants to come up. So, 8 degrees. I don't know what it's going to be down here. I know it got below zero last night. I remember going to bed and it was like already, well, let's see. I remember coming back from Thayer, and when I walked into the hotel room, I think I looked and it was like 1, or it may have been 0. Either 1 or 0, I can't remember which. And by the time Sidetrack Sunday was over, it was already like 2 below 0. So yeah, it's been a pretty cold night. Hey, Rich Trains, welcome to the stream. So, yeah. Unfortunately, couldn't really bring anything else up here. I actually had to take some of my trains back to the house, and then I could bring this one back. Probably by the time I do another bar out, if I do another one, I will be a little better prepared. So. Let's see what see how our track looks right here. Let's see what kind of grime is being thrown up. Oh boy, look at that. Yeah, that thing's throwing a lot of grease and oil out. Well, I may have to pull this thing off. Right now, race fan, it's looking like I'll be here till the 19th. So that's pretty much the last day I'll be up here. So, that's when I'll leave, I should say. The 18th will technically be my last full day up here. So. That's another thing that's kind of a mystery. These cars, and I don't know if it's because of the weight on them or not, they're rocking pretty badly when they go down the straight. And I don't really know what's causing them to do that. It could just be a weight issue. They're just so heavy that they're kind of wobbling back and forth a little bit. There's a lot of play in the trucks, but yeah, they don't do it all the time either. It's just every once in a while. Like that green one right there is actually wobbling pretty bad. So. Okay, John says we're under a wind chill warning until Wednesday afternoon. Yeah, I think we're under one as well. I think I just looked. Let me see if I can pull it down here without killing the stream. Come on. Come on. Okay, it's not going to let me do it. But anyway, oh, now it's going to do it. Okay, well, it was just being slow. So let's see what it says here. Okay, Region 8 alerts. So let's see what it says. Last bit of snow is moving out. Region 8, here's a look at the radar. Well, I can't do that because it'll kill the stream if I do that. But a few more snow showers, otherwise cold. Oh, here we go. Yeah, wind chill advisory, and currently it says it's 7 degrees in Springfield. So, yeah. So, you know, John, that's actually a good idea. Why don't we go ahead and shut this off, and we'll take a look at it. So, let's see this here. So, let's grab one of these guys here, and I'll kind of show you that engine too. Look here. I'll have to go on the other side of the camera, otherwise I can't see if I'm holding it right or not. So I got the box car off and the engine off. So I'll kind of show you right here what I'm talking about. So this is what I was saying right here. This is probably why that's probably why right there the track is getting so dirty, because that gear is exposed right there. And I don't know why Model Power did that on these. That's kind of an old school. That's kind of old school thinking right there from back in the day when they used to have the gears and everything exposed. I guess for simplicity's sake, make it easier to to maintain, and that guy there's already a hair on there, so we need to get a rag while I've got it off and clean that. Fortunately, I have a little napkin right here I can use for that. We may have to put something different on here. Anyway, so I'm just going to clean that up right there. You know, Scott, I could do that. Excuse me. I could do that. Oh, come on, don't do that. There it goes. I could do that, put a piece of tape over that, and just kind of keep things in check. Here, I don't know though what it would do that gear there. It's exposed. So, but the engine runs smooth. I mean, it's good running little engine. So, I'm not going to set that down the carpet. I'm gonna reach over and grab that. So now, let me set that guy back on there. So now, here's a look at the box car here. And that may be kind of hard to see. But there is a screw in there. There's a Phillips head screw on this car. And boy, these things are heavy too because they are metal. So you can probably hear that. And I don't want to tap on it too bad because I don't want to trip the paint. But yeah, these are all metal cars. So let's see what this tank car looks like. Yeah, I'd say they've all got Phillips screws in there. So, so yeah, these are good. Phillips screws, metal wheels. So the cars are actually built really solid. This would be a great set for kids. I think Model Power was probably a bit ahead of its time on this, because when they came out with this set, this was kind of when everything was kind of starting to shift towards more realism in the hobby, and of course, this was kind of before the prices kind of started skyrocketing on models as well. But I really feel if this set was made about 10 years later, this would probably be a pretty big hit with a lot of younger modelers and people just starting to get into the hobby. So, can I tighten them a little bit? That's a good question, John. We might try that and see if they'll tighten up anymore. I'm still kind of thinking it's a weight issue, but we can try it and see what. Which one of these screwdrivers it would be here. So there was a pretty cool trick I saw Dan Cortopassi talk about. He was when I watched some of his videos, he mentioned tightening up just one of the trucks. That way, you still have your kind of your 3-point. I guess you call it like a 3-point suspension, where the car would still traverse uneven track without and not wobble at the same time. So we might try that. And I don't think you'll. I'll get a flat screwdriver and get a better bite on it. Let's see here. Okay, wrong screwdriver. Okay, I'm stuck using this, I guess. Let's see if it'll. I kind of think that's as tight as it's going to go. Okay. Yeah, I think that's as tight as it's going to go. We can try and see. I did tighten it just a little bit more, I think. We can see if that kind of helps things out a little bit. Let's try it with this one too. For some reason, though, the caboose doesn't wobble any, so that's kind of interesting. I'm just kind of curious if that's a situation where it's a weight issue, not really a loose truck thing. But kind of the one thing also is kind of interesting. These cars don't use metal couplers, though. They do use a plastic Bachman type couplers. So yeah, that's also kind of fascinating, especially given the rest of this train is all die-cast metal. So we will try that and see if it'll wobble anymore. Put my screwdriver back in. Okay. Let's see what we got now. Yeah, exactly, John. Yeah, you just want to take out the wobble. You still want the car to traverse uneven track, but you also don't want wobbling back and forth either when it's going down the track. Um, so yeah, anybody that's new in the hobby, that's kind of one way you can improve things. Like I said, I'm kind of thinking this is more of a weight issue than a truck issue, but it don't seem to be wobbling near as bad now. Okay, sorry about that. I had a phone call coming that they apparently didn't want to talk. So anyway, don't know who it was. Just said Florida on it. So, but anywho, well, Rick, I don't really know. I don't think it's got any bent axles on it. Um, it don't act like it does anyway. The wheels seem to roll pretty straight on them. They don't really show any wobble or anything. Um, yeah, it can be all kinds of different problems. Like I said, these cars are like really heavy. They weigh about as much as I'm gonna say three of my regular freight cars. That's how heavy these things are, and it may be more than that. I mean, these things weigh a ton. Um, but just for a simple train set, I mean, it runs good and everything. So, hey, Chris Segovia, what's happening? Welcome to the stream. So, Yeah, well, here in a little bit, we'll pull these off anyway, and we'll get the GP40-2 out and run it for a little bit. So, um, by the way, okay, I don't know if I can put a poll in the chat or not. I kind of like to play around with StreamYard a little bit. Let's see. More. Let's see. Settings. Okay, what happens when I hit stream info? Okay, that didn't do anything. Let's see, private chat. What happens when I hit settings? General. Okay, general settings. Let's see, landscape portrait. Orientation. Okay, I was just seeing what kind of stuff I could do here. StreamYard. Everybody's saying hi to Chris, go V or go home. So, what if I hit post comment? Okay, settings. Oopsies. Okay. 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 So, yeah, I accidentally did something here. I was just kind of playing around here. Let's see, brand, brand color. Okay, no. Okay, create banner. Okay, well, never mind. I'll just ask it in the general chat here. I was kind of playing around. I was trying to figure out a way to put a poll in there, but I'll figure it out eventually. I may tinker around with it later on. But anyway, I thought maybe here in a little bit I'll get that Operation Lifesaver 50th anniversary GP40-2 out, since it is the only other non-DCC sound equipped engine I have up here. I could attempt to run my sound equipped engines on here. Unfortunately, that power pack that's sitting over there that came with this set, and pretty much like all train set power packs, they are so anemic that it would probably zap all the power out, just get the sound turned on. So it would kind of be anticlimactic if all we could do is just get the sound to come on and the engine can't even move. So yeah, I'd rather have the trains actually running than try something. So, yeah, I was actually pretty fortunate. This actually wasn't the set I was planning on bringing, Chris. I've got another one, a BNSF set, a Bachman set that I was going to bring up and set up. But I had a bunch. It was piled back up in a corner, and I didn't feel like digging for it at the time. And this set was just basically sitting there where I could get to it easy, and I hadn't run it in a long time, so I just figured, what the heck? I'll just grab it, bring it up here, and it sure enough is perfect fit. So, yeah, I got lucky. So, and the train runs really good too, despite the fact that it's throwing all kinds of lubricants onto the track. Because each truck, the way Model Power has the truck designed on these locomotives, they have a gear that's exposed on them on the bottom. So why they did that and they couldn't just do it like Athearn did and enclose it, I don't know. That's just Model Power's thing. Maybe they thought it'd be easier for people to lube it up. without having to take the thing apart. So, but like I said, it's a good running set, so I can't complain too much about it. Um, so when I get this GP40-2 out, how do you guys want me to run this thing? You want me to run it short hood forward or long hood forward? I'll leave it to the chat because it's got ditch lights front and rear, so and they all work. So um, also, by the way, hey, did you guys catch that video from Rapido? Um, that C30-7 that they're doing, that thing is going to be something else. When I saw that video, it got me really excited. So, okay, we got one vote for short hood forward. John Mickey says he likes him running short hood. So, in fact, while you guys decide how this is going to run, I'll run and get it out right quick. So. All right. So just kind of show you guys. Oh, we got to vote for long hood forward. So we're tied. We got one for short hood, one for long hood. So anyway, just kind of show you guys what it is for those who haven't seen it yet. There it is. And got ditch lights on the rear, ditch lights on the front, and they all work. That's a great looking engine. I really like that one. Love the gold paint on it. Don says that is a southern thing. Yeah, I don't have any southern engines. I've got Norfolk Southern, but not southern. So um, you know what I think I'll do? I think I'll put a link in the chat. See if any of you guys want to come up. So why don't I do that? Whoops, that's not what I wanted to do. That, yeah, that's so. I'll stick a link in there. Go invite guest. Copy. And I will put it in the chat. Post comment. And there's a link right there if any of you guys want to pop in and chat for a little bit. So, all right. Well, we got two for short hood forward. So, I guess that'll be good enough. So, uh, we'll pull this off here, and we'll get cranking, putting this engine on. So. So anyway, right there's the link if you guys want to pop in. Just give me a minute while I get this pulled off. If you get in the bait, just hang on. I'll be over there just in a second. All right, now let's cut it off here. There's that. Well, I'm going to set this on the table. So I'll knock it off. Do something crazy. So, okay, I'm going to clean this track because once again, the thing is getting dirty. So, by the way, that's just a eraser I picked up at Hobby Town, an abrasive track cleaner eraser. I don't know who makes it though. I didn't look to see who made that. It's not a Waller's, but it does pretty good job cleaning. So yeah, it looks pretty good right there. So this back. I wonder if that little Jeep can pull those heavy metal cars. That's going to be something to watch. We might give it a challenge here. I got some other cars I can throw on it as well. So crud! Actually hooked it with my. There we go. That's better. Nothing like a little elbow grease to get things cleaned up. Good to go here. Oh yeah. Well, they're dirty. So yet. Nothing like a good old finger test to make sure your track's clean. I want to say that's pretty good. Right there. So I'm gonna run and grab a couple of extra cars here. Good news is I can run a couple of my extra cars. I can't run all of them. So, because some of them's just going to be too They're going to be too long. Make curves. That's what I was trying to say. So, okay, let's put this guy on here. So we have an American limited model Trinity 2-bay hopper right here. We'll run this one towards the rear because I think that Atlas car is going to be a little bit heavier. Right. Anyway, it feels heavier. Anyway. This little Atlas car, this is a pretty neat one. I quite like this one a lot. And the thing kind of puzzles me about Atlas, this one here has KD couplers on it. The GP40-2 doesn't. I'll show you here just in a second. So let me put these guys together here. There we go. Okay. So the Atlas hopper back there has KD couplers. But I mentioned this in my video. Okay, let me, got somebody in the basement. Hang on, let me pull him up here. Hey, there's Peyton. So, okay, invite guest, add to stage. Echo cancellation. Quit putting stuff there where I can't read it. Okay. So, oh, shoot. Come on.
There.
Okay. No, don't remove from the stage. Peyton, I'm trying to get you up there. Dadgummit. My phone must be overheating or something.
There we go.
Hey, Peyton, what's happening?
Not much. I'm just trying to wait on my grinders to get here, but it's a holiday, so the mail doesn't run.
Yeah. Well, I don't think our one's either down there where I have to. But that's okay. That means I won't get any mail. I won't have to worry about bills or anything for another day. So.
Oh yeah.
Anyway, just kind of show people what I was talking about. This hopper here, this GATX hopper. Oh yeah. That's the 50th anniversary Operation Lifesaver engine that they did. I really like this one. This is a really cool looking engine.
Yeah, it is a really cool engine.
No, it really is. I love this thing. I know fantasy schemes aren't people's favorites out in the world, but man, I love it when they do stuff like this. But
oh yeah.
But like I was saying, this car here has KD couplers on it. This engine here has Accumate couplers. These have got to be some of the most miserable couplers I've ever had to deal with.
Oh yeah, I got a car that has the same couplers. They had come open.
Well, see, these couplers, these are most associated with AccuRail kits for a lot of people that may not know, but Atlas uses them off and on different locomotives and rolling stock. The 25th anniversary, the BNSF 25th anniversary box car I have had Accumate couplers on it. This GP40 had Accumate couplers on it. The B40-8 Ws I had from Atlas had Accumate couplers on them. I don't know why they use KDs on similar stuff and why they put Accumates on others. I'm sure they have a reason for it, but I mean, I like I said, I would get if they use these on like the Trayman series line, just to save money, keep the cost down as low as possible. But
yeah,
honestly, if you're going to use your top of the line series, they really need to have KDs on them all across the board.
Oh yeah, I had. Go ahead.
No, go ahead, Peyton.
I had an Atlas car had the same couplers on it, and I had to change them. They just kept popping open.
Exactly, and what they do, And just what Peyton just said there, when these things go around a sharp corner, this trip pin, and it's a little hard to see on this car being that far away, but this trip pin can hang on the air hose, if the car has them or not. Could hang
Yeah,
on
my
air
car
hose.
didn't have the air hoses.
Oh, yours just pulled open, just going around
Yeah.
corners. Huh? Okay. See, mine, well, with the 25th anniversary box car, it would actually, I had a Scale Train's 25th anniversary ES44, and the trip pin would hang on the air hose, hold the coupler open and uncouple.
Oh yeah.
So, Wesley just sent me a message on Facebook. I'm going to put you up on solo, Peyton, while I check and
All
see
right,
what
you can
Wesley's
do
got
that.
to say. Yeah, I'll put you up on solo right quick, and that way you can show people what you're doing here. So
Okay.
there you go. You are big now.
Thank you.
Yep, not a
Yeah,
problem.
my just couplers just kept popping open, and then when I took a sharp curve, they would pop open the same way, but they would stay coupled. Get that call. This car right here. Weathered it a little bit. I changed them all out. Now they have Katie's on them. And a lifelike coupler on one side so I can couple up the different cars. But yeah. Let's see what Trade Sim World has for us today. I like running the heritage units. It's a really nice car. It's really detailed. But I wanted to rust her up a little bit and all that. So yeah. Turn. What the Hey,
Am I back?
yeah, you're back.
I don't know why, but I went to message Wesley and it kicked me out of the stream for some reason. But anyway,
That's the car I was talking about that had it, and I changed them
oh,
to a Katie.
okay, let me put you back.
That is an Atlas box car.
That's cool.
Yeah, but I added a different kind of coupler on one side because I like to
Yeah.
couple up to different cars
Oh
and
yeah,
all that.
that's actually a great idea. SMT Mainline does that. He's got a car where he uses it as kind of a buffer where he can use the
Yeah.
old Tiger stuff and lifelike with these new stuff. So that's actually a really good idea.
Oh yeah, really a good idea. So I can couple up the different things I want to and all that. But
And,
that's that locomotive that doesn't have the EOT I told you about.
okay, Wesley's asking if that's an Athearn set. I don't know if he's talking about me or you, Peyton, but
He was talking about you right when I was coming in.
Okay. So Wesley, what this is, and let me.
You go ahead and show him.
Yeah, let me not remove from the stage. Don't do
He
that.
told me last time it was what?
It's a well, this set here is a model power set, so it has
Okay.
a F7A, this boxcar, tank car, and a caboose, and everything on this train is die-cast metal except for the couplers.
That's crazy. I've never had a metal like car before.
Well, these came out a long time ago, Peyton. This set is from, and I'm trying to think how long ago these things were released. It's like the mid 2000s.
Wow.
So I think they came out like 04 or 05, and they ran all the way up to like 20. I would have to look this up to be sure, but I would say probably to around 2013 ish is how long these sets were around.
That's a long time.
Yeah, they ran a long time. I was saying this earlier in the stream. It's kind of a shame Model Power. I think Model Power was ahead of their time releasing these sets.
Yeah.
I think if they were still around, they released them today in this day and age as a cheaper alternative for beginners. I think they would have sold really well. They have some little quirks with them too. The locomotive has an exposed gear on the bottom of each truck.
Yeah.
I don't particularly like that much because that makes them kind of notorious to get carpet fibers and stuff like that wound up in them. So, but anyway, I'm sitting here jabbering where I need to get this train running. So we'll couple it back together, and we'll see if it'll run without pulling apart. So. Oh shoot! That car's so heavy it's not going to pull them. I don't think.
Oh.
It was derailed. Let's see what we get now. Okay, that's better. Yeah, these things weigh a ton.
Man, last time I was watching your video, your tanker was going crazy, wobbling.
Yeah, I know John Benicki and was talking about that a little bit ago. About the screws being loose on it, and I tightened one of the screws down. It seems to have helped it a little bit.
But it's hilarious how it does it, though.
Yeah, I really think it's more of a weight issue than anything, Peyton. I think these cars are just so heavy.
Yeah, it's just all the metal, and it just wants to shake it apart.
I mean, it's crazy how heavy these cars are.
Yeah.
That box car, that New York Central box car, that thing, it weighs probably at least as much as three of my, would probably weigh about as much as three of those hoppers right there.
Wow.
Yeah, it's crazy how heavy they are. By the way, hey, Trainman 1993. But that's that is a model power set. The hopper is This one's an Atlas. This one's an American model, American limited models hopper. And the locomotive that's on there now is an Atlas Masterline GP 40-2. So
Those are some nice hoppers too.
Do what?
Those are some nice hoppers too.
Oh yeah. Oh, Peyton, these American limited models are nice, and that Atlas hopper is really cool too.
Yeah.
I got both of those at Iron Planet Hobbies, and Heath was the one that told me about this store, and I'm glad he did because that place is something else. So,
yeah. Where are you from again?
Well, I actually live near Mammoth Spring, Arkansas.
Oh, okay.
And but I'm on a bar out up here in Springfield, Missouri till January 19th. So I'm about 120, let's call it about 130 miles from home. So
wow. You had to drive that far?
Yeah. Fortunately I had a company vehicle and everything, so so at least I didn't have to use my own vehicle to come up here. So
yeah, I'm excited to see Artie.
Yeah, that's gonna be cool. And speaking of which, I've got an engine for Artie that he had me pick up for him while I was down at Memphis one time.
Which engine was it, the Conrail or the Norfolk Southern?
Neither one of those. What he wanted was a Pro 2000 E8.
Oh wow!
In Baltimore and Ohio colors, and sure enough, I went down there to Mid-South Hobbies, and they had a couple of them, but one of them I was kind of leery of buying because it looked like somebody did some major surgery on that thing. It had wires hanging out the back of it. I don't know what in the world they was doing to that thing, but
I don't know.
It was pretty good.
They do some crazy stuff to the engines.
Yeah, you should have seen this thing, Peyton. I'm sure whoever had it knew what they was doing, but I was scared to buy that thing.
Yeah.
Fortunately, I found one that was pristine in the box. You could buy those engines down there in Mid-South for about between $40 and $50 an engine.
Yeah.
So, that's not bad for a Pro 2000 engine.
Oh no, it's not.
That's pretty much on the low end of what they're bringing nowadays. So, but yeah, they're neat engines. I've got a Frisco one. I got lucky when I went down there one time. I've been long started looking for a Frisco E8, and I went down there, and they have them sitting there in a back corner in a shelf in kind of a display case type thing. And I just happened to kind of just look through them and all that, and all of a sudden I saw Frisco 2016 in there, and I looked at it and opened the flapper up, and there it laid in there, and I was like, yeah, I'm taking this one.
I like going to train shows because they gave me a free HO set.
Oh, dang.
Yeah, and it was a CSX old paint scheme, gray and blue.
Oh, that's cool. Bachman set, or is it something else?
It was an Athearn.
Oh, that's a good one.
Yeah.
You scored big time on that one, Peyton.
Oh yeah, I did. It was a in-scale train show. It was a little one, but they said, "Hey, you want a train set?" And they just gave it to me in a shoebox.
Chris, Rapido does not have a Frisco E8. They've got New York Central, CB&Q. Excuse me. What was the other ones they did in that room night with that engine? That first run. I know the second run they're going to have two different BN schemes. I say second run. This upcoming run that they're doing is going to have two different BN schemes. They're going to have the Cascade Green with the nose stripes, and they're also going to have the green and cream scheme, the executive scheme, coming up in this run. So, okay, VNCP. Okay, that was the other ones. Thanks, Chris. So, yeah, Trainman says train shows are awesome. I agree. I would love to go to a train show at some point. I've never been to one. That would be something cool I'd like to do.
that was one of my first ones. I was really excited to go, but there's not even any more that's around here.
Yeah. The closest train show that I could actually, I guess, drive to is here in Springfield, Missouri. They have one in September. The Ozark Model Railroaders Association
Oh yeah,
has a
there's a
train
big
show over
one
here. So,
gonna go on in a couple days in Houston, Texas. Jack's going.
yeah, but they have one. I think it's in September. The West Plains Model Railroad Club usually goes to that one. Um, Unfortunately, I have never been able to go because A, my job, B, I was dealing with illness in the family and stuff like that. So yeah, those two combined was kind of taking up all my time. But hopefully this year we'll see what happens. But but, okay, I saw a question up here. Something about iron. Okay. Does Iron Planet Hobbies have Atlas O scale? Yeah, they do, Rick. It's not a terribly big selection. They've got track. They've also got some trucks, I believe, there in O scale. So yeah, they've got a little bit of Atlas stuff. And they've got some Rail King stuff there as well. So yeah, Chris saying he can't wait for Springfield. By the way, Chris is referring to I believe it's Springfield, Massachusetts, is where Amherst is going to be at. So yeah, that's going to be cool. And hey, Chris, are you or Sparky want to go live stream from there, or maybe even Heath at Humanity Junction? Well, I'll just throw it to the general chat. Any of you guys that's going to Springfield, are any of you guys going to stream from there or anything? Any of you guys that's going? So.
The place I would love to go to is the Horseshoe Curve.
Okay, cool. Chris is saying that he does plan on streaming from there at some point. So, okay, yeah, you guys are all moderators, I think. So if you want to put a link to your channels, you're more than welcome to do so, where you can advertise your channel. That way, when you guys do go live, they can be sub to you and everything. So yeah, any of you guys want to put a link to your channels in there? Peyton, you too, if you need to put a link in there, be my guest. Go ahead and put a link to your channels. So.
Yeah, hopefully here in a few days I get to go live again. I got
okay,
about.
Rick. Go ahead, Peyton. I was just saying that Rick's saying no. Are you saying no, you're not going, or you're not streaming from the train show you're going to, Rick?
I think he's he's talking about the train show.
Okay. But okay, go ahead, Peyton. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
I have about 45. I have to go to 50 to go live again.
Yeah.
I'm almost there. But it's exciting to have more subscribers again.
Yeah, so there's Chris's channel for anybody that isn't subscribed to him.
Oh yeah, I'm subscribed to him definitely.
All right.
I like his layout.
Oh yeah, he's got a killer layout. Like I said, it's a shame I can't travel. Like just for kicks and giggles. Because man, that would be cool to go up there and see guys like Chris's layout, Dave's Thurber's Crooked River and Eastern layout, Jason's layout down there in Ball Knob.
Yeah, I like traveling too, but I don't know of anywhere, or we don't have the money. It's just hard.
Yeah, that's just it. And the other thing is they're putting out so many new products at once. It's hard to choose. I mean,
I know.
Right now,
is putting out a whole lot of new stuff.
Oh man, those fantasy schemes. Like I said, I know fantasy schemes are a touchy subject with some people, but man, I love what they're doing with these. The Ferromex and the BNSF H1 ET44s.
Yeah, they're
I
making
love
them
those
so
schemes.
detailed.
hmm I would like to get one of those. Maybe things can work out and I can do that, but right now the only two engines that are on the docket for sure are the Rapido C30-7 and the museum quality SD45X. So right now, those are the only two engines that's for sure coming this year. So, um, and that C30-7 Rapido is doing that thing's gonna be nuts. I don't know if you
Yeah,
saw the video on that, Peyton, or not, but that thing's
yeah, I
crazy.
watch all their videos.
When I saw that thing was going to have operating step lights, I mean, I was already hyped for this engine, but when I saw that, the hype just went to the stratosphere. And
Oh
they
yeah,
look better than they look better than the Aurora Miniatures ones, the ones that's on their SD60F.
definitely.
Um, at least from the video. Now, when I get the engine in my hands, we'll see for sure what they look like. But just from that video, they look better than what Aurora Miniatures has on their locomotives.
Yeah.
So, and, even Atlas here, they're stepping up the game on their details. They got ditch lights on their GP40s now, as appropriate. So, yeah, everybody's stepping their game up.
Yeah. I like all their train cars they make. I mean, they're going crazy with them.
Well, yeah, yeah. Um,
You've seen
I
how
like
much
that.
detail they put on those things.
Oh man, I've seen it. I've got some. In fact, I've got the. Well, I don't think I have one now. Do I have one of these still? Hang on just a second. Hey, let me look.
All right.
I might still have it. Oh, I didn't. Oh, shoot. I've got Leslie still in the chat. Oh, so, Leslie, if you're still in the chat listening, he had me pick him up one of those Trinity hoppers like mine. So, Leslie, if you're still in the chat, there's what yours looks like. So,
Oh wow.
yeah, he's building his sand train is what he's doing. And he wanted one of these, so he asked me if I'd pick him up one while I was at Iron
I
Plant.
seen
And I
that
said, sure.
paint grain car you had, or was that a cement car?
No, these are cement hoppers or cement
Okay.
hoppers. They haul cement and fracking sand. At least the ones that run on BNSF and the one Wesley sees. But yeah, for those that don't know what Peyton's talking about, that's the one right there, the pink hopper. And I've actually got 3 of them.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Those are
If I
detailed
had
too.
that,
I can tell by it.
well, yeah, they're actually pretty well detailed. They do like the train line hoses, but so far that's the only thing I've seen that they don't have on them.
Yeah.
But they're a nice solid car. But anyway, yeah, right here's the steel coil car, and that's
Oh
the one that's got
wow.
the mismatched hoods. Yeah,
BNSF and
yeah,
BNO. I mean,
and BN, yeah.
yeah, BN.
So, yeah, that's a neat little car. I like those a lot. So
And I see it comes with the coils too.
yeah, I was shocked. I didn't think they would come with the loads, Peyton,
That's
but
crazy.
yeah, they come with loads. So I was actually quite surprised by that, pleasantly surprised. So
They're trying to make them real as possible.
oh yeah, and the coils are heavy too. That adds weight to the car when it's loaded. So um, so that's pretty cool. Yeah, yeah, no problem, Chris. That's a cool layout you got there. So yeah, it really is. It really
I
is,
would love
Chris.
to see them make the air hoses connect in like for real. That would be pretty cool.
I think they make those, Peyton,
I did
because
not know that.
I remember being in a chat and somebody was bringing that up. Dadgummit, who said that?
That would be really realistic.
I was in a chat, and I can't even remember the channel or even who said this. Am I meeting Artie? I'm not meeting Artie in person, Rick. I'm going to mail the engine to Tammy and Ray's, and he'll pick it up there. So he's supposed to be giving me the info on it later on. So yeah, so what's going to end up happening is I'm going to ship the engine to Tammy and Ray's, and then he'll get it from them. So
I thought he was coming this Monday and Tuesday, but I guess it's next Monday and Tuesday.
yeah, I think that's right, Peyton. If I remember right, that is what he said. So
He had me all sidetracked and everything. I thought he was coming this and all that, and then I had it all marked down, and now I have to redo it.
yeah. Plug my phone in here, it's going to be dead. Plug it in, do weird stuff.
But yeah, that's a nice train.
Oh yeah, these are really cool cars. The only reason I even bought these cars, I like the mismatched hoods on this car, and B, that's what our Memphis Tulsa trains have on.
Yeah.
So I've actually seen cars similar to this on their trains. That's kind of the one way you can tell our Men Kicks and our Memphis Tulsa trains apart is the Tulsa trains have a lot more steel coil cars, and they just haul a lot more steel in general. They've got the big tall gondolas, similar to what Chris has on his layout. And I think Trackside Michaels has a few of them too. But
I'll be right back, Randall. I want to show you something.
yeah, go ahead. Yeah, go ahead, Peyton. I'll go ahead.
I want to go grab it real quick.
Yeah, let me put this up on the solo layout where people can see the train running better. So,
All right.
and when you get back, just holler at me, and I'll put you up big. Which ones were you talking about, Chris? Are you talking about like the like these, or the coal cars? Because I was jabbering, I wasn't paying attention. So, yeah, these are cool. I like these a lot. Bachman has a version of them too. Okay, I'll put you up big, Peyton. And by the way, hello, model train aficionado. Welcome to the stream. So
this is what I don't like about Bachman.
Okay, let me see if I can. Let's see, exit solo layout, and I'll put you up big, Peyton. Let's see.
Watch this.
There you go.
Get all that oil up in there.
Oh yeah.
They put too much.
Well,
and you could have seen these wheels last time I cleaned them. They were like gunked up. They was like,
oh yeah,
big gobs full.
Athearn used to be really bad about that too. Back in the mid to late 2000s.
Yeah.
I've still got them, as a matter of fact. They need to be cleaned up. I had a pair of Kansas City Southern SD40 tunnel motors. These things, I noticed when I was running the engine, I could see them. I could see a sheen underneath the trucks. And I couldn't figure out what it was, and I'd pick it up, and I have oil on my hands.
Say what that's from.
Yeah, I was wondering where that was coming from. I turned it over, and it was just like the whole bottom of the truck was caked in oil.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to clean this one out pretty soon.
Yeah, you could just see it oozing out. And those two engines do not run good. When you first fire them up, it's like they just struggle to get moving. After they run a little bit, they do start level out and run a little bit. But yeah, I'm gonna have to strip those two down. I've got decoders for them too.
This is a GP42.
Yeah, that's what's in that set that I got from the auction last year.
Wow. But yeah, that's the only thing about I don't like. But Everything else is just fine with it.
Okay, I don't know if you're seeing this or not, Peyton, but Chris just put in there. It's a magnetic air hose.
Oh,
yeah,
cool!
Chris,
Like a magnetic. I never heard of a magnetic air hose.
That's what I remember now. They was talking about because they say you could buy it and it's supposed to function like a real air hose. They've got little magnets on them that allows them to stick together.
Yeah.
So
That's
yeah,
pretty cool.
So it's actually a real rubber hose that's got a magnet on the end. So those are really neat.
Yeah, and I guess when you uncouple the train, it will knock off that air hose.
Yeah, these are cool. These are really cool.
But I like my whatchamacallit, other engines, my Gevo.
Oh yeah. I like the Gevos.
Thanks for telling me about that.
What's that?
Thanks for telling me about that.
Oh, hey, not a problem.
My C45AHs.
Yeah, the Tier 4s. That's what UP calls them, but yeah, those are really neat engines.
Really bright ditch lights.
Yeah. Yeah, they don't mess around with their headlights. I'll tell you.
Yeah.
And for the most part, with their PAs, Waller's doesn't either. Those things have an insanely bright headlight, Mars light on them. So
let me go get those real quick.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I love those two engines.
Trayman 1993 said that's a really cool car. So I'm gonna grab both of them and put them on there right quick while you're up solo. I'll do a review on these cars at some point. So
Oh.
The only thing I don't like about any steel cool car is getting these things out of the box without destroying them. These things are an absolute pain to do that. Yeah, dang it, now I got to.
I just put all of them. Let's see here. Oh yeah, the secret property. There she is. Gevo.
By the way, I don't know if Mr. Rilliard's still in chat, but Luke, if you want to come up, I'll put the link back in if you want to just leave me a message.
There's my Gevo.
Okay, I'm kind of over here on the other side of the camera to put this.
Oh, it's
put
all
the
good.
on.
You go ahead and do what you're doing there. Say something about grainers.
Did I say something about it, or somebody in the chat?
You.
No, I didn't say anything about grainers, but
Grabbing them or something.
oh, I grabbed the coil cars is what I was doing.
Oh, you putting them on the track?
Yeah, I'm putting them on the track.
I'm really curious how they open.
Well,
Does the top just come off of them?
Yeah, the top just lifts off on them.
Oh, okay.
The problem is it makes them an absolute pain to get them unboxed and
Yeah.
put them back up. Okay. And like I said, I'll eventually do a review on these guys at some point. So they'll be in a future video.
I rusted this locomotive up. Big time.
Oh yeah, that's the way we like them. We like them good and crusty.
David gave me that kind of paint.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, he gave me some paint bottles with some of it in it, and the stuff you make it, the paint, like the rust, just rust. He said it'll keep growing, so I'm excited about that. But Guy Royal Grand?
Do I have any Rio Grande?
Yeah.
Not with me, but I do have some Rio Grande stuff, some rolling stock.
Well, here's one that Jack gave me.
Jeez. That's what I'm doing.
I really don't know what kind that locomotive is. Looks like a GP30, but it's got that top grill that looks weird.
That sounds like a 30. Hang on, I'm fixing to come back around. I'll take a look.
And I'm thinking these are roundhouse locomotives.
Oh, that's a GP60.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, the grill, like the grill right in here. It's just
because I've got some I've got a Santa Fe one and a Norfolk Southern. So. Yeah, that's.
I don't have much Santa Fe. I've been looking for a war bonnet.
A lot of the Santa Fe stuff I have is like older stuff. I think I've only got like one Athearn Genesis engine. That's the Santa Fe. Well, I got two actually. That's a Santa Fe engine. Then the rest are like all secondhand stuff.
Is a GATX.
That's cool, and I love that scheme. The blue and black.
Yeah, and the front of it, it's just amazing. I like the front, the detail, and all that.
Yeah, I love that scheme.
It's just amazing. Even they done well with the Athearn Genesis SD70 ACE.
Okay, Mall Train Aficionado said, he says, I'm old school. C39-8 and SD40S are my faves. Mall Train Aficionado, stay tuned to this channel because I got a review coming up that you're really going to like.
Oh, really?
Oh, yes. He said he's a C39-8. I got a review. It's going to be right up his alley.
That sounds awesome. But yeah, they done with the good with the Athearn Genesis side. I can't blame them. It says as real as it gets, so it is real as it gets. So.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, for all the dunking Athearn gets nowadays, they make some really good stuff.
I mean, it's amazing what they do. It's crazy.
Their SD70 ACUs off the charts, both in performance and looks.
I don't have an SD70 ACE from them yet.
The Ace is a good engine. Mine's the I guess you would call it the original Genesis one. They had two versions of it. They had a Genesis 2.0 and then the standard Genesis model from that they've had for like years and years. That's the one I have. I have UP 1111, the Power by Our People engine.
I know the SD70 Ace means it's got the front headlight on the front of it.
Yeah,
and then with the SD70 ACE, it doesn't have the front headlight, just the ditch lights and the number boards.
Well, some of them do. Some of the BNSF ones actually have the top mounted headlight.
Yeah.
And for some weird reason, they didn't have the isolated cab on them either, and they called them Thunder cabs. And
the cab on this one.
Yeah. Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, I'm thinking about cutting this out, just marking it out of it, and then putting CSX on the front, like what they.
There you go.
With the road name, they just paint over the old name and then put a new name.
Okay, Rick Train says, I see the Wheeling in Lake Erie has a Rio Grande inspired paint scheme I like. Yeah, those are cool, Rick.
You don't see much Rio Grande anymore.
No, you don't really. Athearn has a legendary liveries SD70 that's in Rio Grande colors. That looks
you
really
go ahead
nice.
Show your stuff now.
Yeah, okay. I'll show the cool cars because Trainman 1993 wanted to see them. So
yeah, I'm really excited to see what it does and all that.
So there they are, loaded.
I've never had a coil car. I heard they were really awesome though.
Yeah, they're really nice, Peyton. Like I said, the only downside is handling them. They're a pain to handle because they've got so much detail on them that it's easy to risk damaging them.
Yeah. And they don't use those much anymore either, too.
Do what?
They don't use those much anymore either.
They're pretty numerous on BNSF. In fact, they still run unit trains of them here.
See, like around here, I don't see manifest or tanker trains or any of that.
Yeah, we get everything here just about. So
I only see coal.
Yeah. We get coal, intermodal, mixed manifest, unit trains. We get just about everything under the sun here. So,
but we do have Norfolk Southern around here and CSX. That's about any company we have around here.
The only thing we don't get is passenger trains.
Yeah, we do here. I see Amtrak.
Yeah. And I'm hearing rumblings that may be fixing to change.
Oh, that's going to be exciting.
I was hauling a crew to, where was I hauling them to? I want to say as that crew I took to not Dixon, but, up there towards St. Louis. And they were talking about that.
Yeah.
Something about they're trying to get Amtrak back down here to Springfield.
Oh,
That's kind of been a rumor that's been floating around these parts for the past few years. And it's never happened, but if it does, BNSF is going to be forced to shorten their trains.
Oh, no.
Because they're running trains now that are so long they can't fit in any of the sidings.
That's a DPU in the middle?
Well, they like running these double empty coal trains where they take two trains and put them together as one.
Oh, so, yeah.
Our average coal train is between 7,000 and 8,000 feet long. So you're talking 7,000 feet on the short end, 8,000 feet on the long end. So the ones that's closer to 8, those are the New Madrid trains, the ones that goes to New Madrid, Missouri.
Gee, I only see 100-car coal train around here.
Yeah, but they come back north on the Thayer subdivision empty. So those trains, One of the guys told me how many cars they had on them, and I don't remember. I can't remember the exact number he told me, but it's somewhere right around 140 cars.
That's crazy how much training they want to put on those things.
Yeah, it's between 100 and 145 cars for the pneumatic trains, and everything else is 125 to 135.
I bet that's the way you break a coupler.
Yeah, they do it pretty often, especially coming out there because they're because they're climbing a grade as they're leaving the yard, or as they start to leave the yard. So by the time they get to milepost 3351, they're already starting the meat of the grade, which it rises pretty good because if you leave there, the tracks are off to your left, kind of down in a gully. So you're actually looking down at the train as you're leaving there.
Yeah.
And then by the time you get to Koshkonong, which is roughly 7 to 8 miles away from where you can see the train leaving there, you're almost looking up at the train by the time you get to Koshkonong.
That's crazy.
That's how much that track rises from there to Kosh in that short time frame. And they say since they started making these trains obscenely long, said it's not unusual for them to either stall or break a coupler right there as they're getting into Kosh.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Yeah, they say you could hit the hill at 20 miles, at 20 or 30 miles an hour. So by the time you get to Koshkonong, you're probably moving at like walking speed. So,
Do you like your job?
oh yeah, it's a good job. Like I said, I kind of wish BNSF was a little more predictable, like they used to been. At least when I started the job here back in 2019, you kind of knew when you was going out on a trip. You knew when you got done with a trip, you had to go home, get your whatever sleep you could, because you're probably getting called out about the time you come off rest.
So
Now,
you
because
only
of
do crew change.
well, I basically haul the crews to their trains is basically what I do. So, like say if a crew gets off a train, now this is how they used to do it, but if the crew gets off a train at say Thayer and they're at Thayer's, a lot of times we actually have to end up taking them back to Memphis.
Okay.
So not all the time, but sometimes they would either have to go back to Memphis or they would go, they'd go home or something to that effect. Or, you get a train that comes from the north and then you'd have to take them back to Springfield. So, it was a pretty interesting job. And then, of course, they'd have trains that either wouldn't make it to there and you have to take a relief crew to that train wherever it was at, or they would have multiple trains tied down they would have to get, and that's what we call dog catching, where you're basically with just one crew for the day and they have to go get multiple trains.
Yeah.
So yeah, there's quite a bit of stuff that goes on, and
I'm laughing at your train. It's wibble wobbling. That boxcar.
That thing. I've tried
crazy. Look at it going around.
That's got to be a weight issue. That's got to be a weight thing. I think that car's just so heavy that.
It looks like it's just wanting to do it in the curves, just not on the straight stretch.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, it's not doing it all the time. It's only doing it like part of the time. So, that's why I kind of think it may be a weight problem.
Yeah. Weird.
Yeah.
The trucks are not like loose anything, are they?
They don't feel loose.
That's
and
weird.
And the wheels look like they're rolling straight too. I can usually tell if they're wobbling up and down or not. But they look good.
Yeah, it does.
So. And I do have the steel coils in those coil cars too. So.
Does that locomotive have back ditch lights or no?
Yeah, it does. Why they're on, I don't know.
Well, it's pretty cool when they're on, you know.
Yeah, it's neat. So
Is that DC or
it's
DC?
DC. Yeah, it's DC. Um, I got it at modeltrainstuff.com when they was running a huge sale on them back in November. Um, they had these down marked down all the way down to about $63.
Oh wow.
So yeah, that's almost unheard of now for a brand new engine, especially one of that caliber. So
That's not bad of a train.
no, it's a good one. I like it. That engine's going to be a real nice addition to the interloop. That's mainly why I bought it for.
Yeah.
At home, my layout's set up where it's got DCC on the outside loop and DC on the inside loop with 18-inch curves. So that's where this guy is probably going to reside for quite a while. So
It looked
and
good.
I have thought about upgrading the track too at some point. When I was at Iron Planet, they had Kato Unitrack, and I was looking at some of that stuff. That's some really good looking track they got. I like that they're doing the super elevated curves now, too.
Have you ever thought about making it bigger in your hotel?
Let me exit out of solo, but yeah, I thought about it, but that's going to be way more stuff than I want to put up right now. So
I have fun picking stuff up.
oh yeah, but
You've seen how big my layout was, have you?
yeah, it's a pretty good size layout. It looks good.
Thank you. I used to have it all the way around the room.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. I'm gonna run and grab me a drink right quick. Oops, getting dry.
And a pretty big sized train.
Okay, Rick says do an experiment. Take one of the trucks off another car. If they match, put them on that car and see if the problem stops.
Oh yeah, I've done that before.
Yeah, I might do that when I get home, Rick. I don't want to do it with any of these cars, but yeah, that might be something I might play around with when I get home.
I like your layout at home.
Yeah, I appreciate it. It's not much, Peyton, but
No, seriously, I really do.
I appreciate it, but you know, like I say, it gets the job done. There's stuff I'd like to do to it, but with everything going on, there's other stuff I have to tackle first.
Your little girls are pretty funny.
Yeah, Cheyenne, Caitlin, and
Yeah,
yeah.
I kept watching the baking cookies one.
Oh boy, yeah.
I bet that
that
stuff
was
was all over the place.
that was Cheyenne's idea. She wanted to do an episode where they bake cookies and stuff. So
It's not
I
bad.
just said,
Cookies are good.
well, I said, talk to your mom and dad. And I said, if it's okay with them, we'll go for it. So that's pretty much the story how that video got done. So her and Caitlin just jumped right in and did their thing, and I stayed back. And,
Yeah, at least they were having fun.
oh yeah, they had lots of fun. I'm surprised they haven't. I'm surprised they haven't jumped in the chat yet. I figured they'd be off today.
Yeah.
I figured they would have to at least come on and say that I'm dying or something like that. So
Right now, we're getting a ton of snow. We're out of school.
yeah. Well,
I mean, the roads are bad. I mean, they're slick. They're like full of snow.
I went to Theory yesterday, took a crew down there and dropped them on. It was just starting to snow by the time we got to Mansfield. By the time we got to Thayer, the roads were white.
That's outside right now.
Hang on, let me put you up big.
I don't know how much snow we're going to get much. It's still snowing.
That's a pretty good amount right there. I was listening uh, yesterday, and they were talking like around Buffalo, New York. They had to cancel the Bills game, but it was like snowing like 6 inches an hour up there.
I know, like yesterday, it was melting off, and then at 11 o'clock last night, it started back again.
Yeah,
You can't
I mean,
believe how much snow. I mean, it pours it. It pours it here.
oh man,
I mean,
6 inches an hour, 6 inches an hour. That's way more snow than I could handle.
it said at least 1 to 3 inches, but I don't think that's going to be 1 to 3 inches.
Yeah, that looks more than that. That looks like that's
Yeah.
going to be more than that. I remember one time they called for snow, and this is when we was still living at Caution on, and I don't know why I can still remember this. Maybe because they just got it so horribly wrong is why I can remember it. But they said like on the radio it was going to like snow maybe like an inch or two. We wound up with over a foot of snow.
Wow.
It literally snowed so much. Our house was not right next to the railroad tracks, but we had the next house over was right beside the BNSF tracks. Well, actually, at the time it would have been just BN, but
I would love to see them plow it.
it had actually snowed so much they couldn't run the trains. They actually stopped one at Cox and sat there for probably 2 days, 2 or 3 days.
Until it melted off.
Well, I guess it froze the switches up.
I thought they had heaters on switches.
Back in those days, they didn't.
Oh.
Yeah, they didn't. I don't think they had propane heaters on switches back in those days. That came. I don't remember the year they started really putting those in. I don't know if it was after the BNSF merger or if it was just before, and I can't remember which. But yeah, back in the late '80s, real early '90s. Well, that would have been like the early '90s when that storm happened. Yeah, I don't think they used propane heaters that time.
Yeah, when I used to live in Hilltop, they used to every night, even on Christmas Eve, RJ Corman went through at night, and I used to go down there and watch him plow the snow. That was pretty awesome.
Yeah. Okay, John Manicki says sometimes those old Bachman, the bolster pin is so long you cannot tighten the screw. Sometimes you can follow it down the bolster. Yeah, exactly, John. You can follow those down and kind of make it where you can tighten them down a little more. So, hey, Ralph fan in the car, welcome to the stream. But yeah, we got Peyton Rail fan up right now. So on here with me.
Yeah, I like going live with other people. It makes me happy.
Oh yeah, that's fun. We did a stream a while back with Luke from Mr. Eliar, who was in here a little while ago, and we did a show together. That was really fun. So,
I know, right when I was in Randall's stream, like the other night with I was over there in a different house.
Yeah.
And that one guy looked at me, and he left. And Randall and Artie said, "Oh, he left." I don't think he liked me at all.
I don't know.
Like right when I popped up, and he was just smiling, and he left.
Yeah. Hey, Rick's Train says, my favorite time was the blizzard of '78. That was a fun time for me. Yeah, I'll play around with that, John, and see what I can figure out with these cars. But yeah, it's that's kind of unusual.
But the caboose doesn't.
Yeah, the caboose is the only one that doesn't. So that's what I can't figure out. But it's also the wider of the three cars. So I
I
don't know.
think you just can't tell those bolts are just loose because
And,
it's so tight, and then they just come loose off and on.
yeah,
You
that's
gotta have a
horrible.
little wobble into them, but
Yeah,
not that much.
yeah, they don't need to be wobbling that much. That's probably why that car derailed part of the time. Yeah. Oh yeah, you want to see the coils in these cars, didn't you, Peyton?
Yeah.
Yeah, hang on just a second. Let me let that thing come around.
All right. There's my favorite color kind of socks. I like them.
Oh yeah, these are wonderful. They're warm too.
That's a good thing.
Yes, it is. Because this time of year you need warm socks. So okay, can you see this one, Peyton? I got my fingers
Yep.
on.
I can see both
Okay.
of them.
Okay, well I'll lift this one off. There they
Oh,
are.
no way. That's really cool. Or is that
Yeah.
top piece metal or plastic?
No, the top piece is plastic.
Oh,
It's got wire grab irons on it though.
that's awesome. They make them like a real life train car.
Oh yeah, these are really really cool. So then you just carefully put them back on like that. Push them
The
down.
BN
There you
one
go.
is a Burlington Northern. That's what I
Yeah,
was trying to figure out.
yeah. You got your BNSF and your BN one. This is one reason I got this car right here is because of that. Because I love the mismatch
Yeah.
hoods. So yeah, that's really cool. So there's the other one.
Yeah.
And and some of them, I think it's per prototype, but some of them actually have dividers in them to divide the steel coils. So
Maybe where you can put like real like stuff in them, um, what you call it, like some wire
oh yeah,
in them so they'll look realistic.
oh yeah, they've got wire grab irons on them and everything. And what's cool is Wallards and Bachman's, the new Bachman versions. Um, they also have removable hoods on too, where you put coil loads in them.
Yeah, mine does too. All of them, all my call hoppers do. Now I put the like that gravel I had laid down as ballast.
Yeah,
I took some of that up and I put it inside that little coal dumper, and then it will like come out as it should into the coal hoppers.
yep. Hey, HO Powered Train, what's happening? And
Hey,
Trainmaster 9000.
yeah,
So
HO
welcome to
Power
the stream,
Train's
guys.
my buddy.
Yeah,
He's a good
he's got
man.
a great stream too. Um, I, let's see, are you guys moderators? Let me look here, see if you guys are.
Wait,
Okay.
me?
No, I was asking Trainmaster 9000 HO Powered Train if they were moderators. I know you are, Peyton. So.
Yeah, I know I am too. I appreciate that.
Hey, not a problem. Let me. I'm gonna put you up big again, Peyton. I'm gonna go over here in my YouTube chat and see if they're moderators right quick. If not, I'll make you guys
You go ahead.
moderators. So.
Yeah, that's one of my favorite trains. I got a back end unit for it, but it's not powered. I turned it into a dummy engine. It just had too much power. It just kept unhooking. Did it kick you out again? Yeah, it kicked him out again. Man, I really want a heritage unit. Those heritage units make me tickled. I just don't. I just can't get one. Gotta pay the bills and all that. But it would be awesome to have a BNSF heritage unit. Or a ES-44. Just like you, David. It's awesome. But that's not a heritage unit. But it's still awesome. All that weathering job, you did amazing on that. But I didn't want you to put anything on the front because it'll look not like BNSF like it should.
Okay, I'm back. I think I'm back now, Peyton.
It kicked you out again, didn't it?
Well, it does that when I leave when I go open up YouTube or anything like that. So I don't actually leave the stream. It just freezes my picture and mutes me. So
I was saying stuff about David's BNSF ES-44.
Yeah, I could hear you. So he's
I
got
love
an 4400 too. That's pretty killer too. That he's weathered up and everything.
I just didn't want him to put anything on the front, or it's not going to look as real as it should. Yeah.
By the way, Trainmaster 9000, you should be a moderator now. And Peyton, it didn't show you as a moderator, so I had to make you a moderator again.
Well, thank you.
Yeah, not a problem. So any of you guys want to post, and John Benicki too, if you're still in the chat, you're a moderator as well. So any of you guys want to post links to your channel, you're more than welcome to do so. So, okay.
The skill I have. She can't fire.
And battling track problems. Ooh.
Wait, that locomotive caught on fire?
Wait, is that what he's saying, that his engine actually caught on fire?
Oh, no, not again.
Oh.
He burned up his freaking Union Pacific one, and I'm so upset about that. That's expensive. Don't do that. I would just take it, take it back to the place you got it, I love locomotives. I treat them well.
I have way more than I should. So
I like that SD70 MTH, but I know they're not too good at all. The whatchamacallit gears are just bad on them.
Oh yeah, those are really, really nice. So
I just need to buy more gears for my one, or it's not going to run ever again.
So I think Model Train Fish, is still in the chat. So I'm gonna give you guys a sneak peek at one of the future reviews for those of you that haven't seen it yet.
I'm excited to see
Sparky 107 kind of already knows what one of them is because I told him. So
where are they made from, if you don't mind me asking?
Oh, they're both scale trains.
Oh, okay.
This is one of them right here.
Okay, I think I know what you're talking about.
Yeah. So I'm gonna try to show this one.
Do.
So there it is, right there.
Oh my gosh.
This is what I was saying, that when Model Train Aficionado brought that up, I told him that there was going to be a review that he was going to want to check out.
I love the Norfolk Southern.
And I got an NS one too. So.
Oh, I shouldn't have mentioned that. Sorry.
You want to see the NS one too?
Yeah, sure.
All right.
Those are just beautiful.
Oh, they are.
Just something. I mean, they look a whole lot like a Dash 8, like they would.
Well, they're like the first Dash 8, to be truthful.
Well, they got the nose as a Dash 8, you know?
Well, they got a Dash 7 nose and cab, but they got the body of a Dash 8. But there's the NS one right there. So.
That's gonna be amazing.
Oh
Are
yeah.
they are DCC?
They are DCC and sound equipped. That's why I'm not running them here.
Okay.
Because that power pack is so anemic, it would probably take everything it's got just to turn the sounds on it.
Yeah.
So,
just some beautiful engines.
oh, they are. They're great. The Conrail engine, I did have to glue the dynamic brake screen back on the roof. It had somehow popped off, I guess, when it was in shipment. Either that or it did it when I tried to unbox it. But that was no big deal. Just a little campy glue back on there. You can't even tell anything happened to it. So
yeah,
these are great looking engines. I can't wait to get these things on the layout. So.
I hate that
Yeah.
happened to David.
Yeah, that's a
That
shame.
was
Hey,
just
Anything Dodge, welcome.
and you
Hey,
know that
Anthony,
was a skill trains.
yeah, the link's back in the chat if you guys want to jump on. I ain't even put it back in here for you guys that want to jump on. So with me and Peyton. So. Yeah.
Well, let me go get my Dash 8s and I'll show you them.
Yeah, sure. Go ahead, Peyton. I'll. Okay.
Yeah, I'll let you know when I'm back.
Okay. Okay. So. Post comment. Okay, so I'll post the link again for anybody that wants to join me and Peyton. So there's the link right there. Should be. Right there it is. So there's the link. Right there. That's fine, John. Just for anybody else that's watching, they can jump on and chat it up with us. So
Okay, I'm back.
it's cool, guys. All right, I'll put
you,
Peyton
it
up
looked a
big
lot
here.
like a. You can tell by the nose of it. They look a lot like a Dash 8. This is a Dash 8.
Oh yeah, those are the C40-8s. So
These are Spectrum.
yeah, I had a Spectrum engine at one time. So they're all right engines. They're actually pretty underrated, if you ask me. They're actually a lot better than people give them credit for.
You tell by the detail I did in it.
So.
Made it rusted, like a nut, like name, and all that. It just
Hey,
looks nice.
I'm gonna leave you up big. I'm gonna run use the restroom right quick.
All right, you go ahead and do that. I love this one. I love it. Thank you, David. I love this locomotive now. Looks as real as it gets. I mean, look how much rust is on that thing, man. So much rust and detail and paintwork. Looks like it was like a man-made locomotive already built. And the backside of it. Oh my gosh. There's the back end of the locomotive. Dash 8. 40 CW. But this locomotive is one of the ones I run now on the layout a whole lot more than my other engines. In the ESC 45 AHs, I run the Gevos. E-Spectrums are nice too. But yeah. As nice as it would get. I don't want to do the BNSF yet because I just got it and it's brand new. I want to wait until it gets a little older of age. You did it on purpose.
That looks good, Peyton.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, that's the rest he gave me and all that. And
Yeah,
the other side of it. This is one of the ones I run for now.
that looks good.
Thank you. I mean, doesn't it look like a professional did it?
Yeah, it's plus it's not a G if it doesn't look like it's been on fire at least once.
Oh yeah. That's a Dash 8 too.
Yeah, I always like the looks of those particular Dash 8s.
I mean, man, those real engines you got, it looks a lot like them. Serious.
Yeah, um,
It's
yeah, I
got
can't
the
wait to get
front.
these.
Front looks the same, but the NS has ditch lights. And I have one of these engines. It's a 4-axle.
Oh yeah, I've got a couple of those.
Jack gave me that one. That's the one he used to have the Chi Vision on.
Oh, that's cool.
I know. I looked it up. I tried to find it on his YouTube channel, and he had the Chi Vision camera on the front of it.
Huh.
But I was trying to look all over for the box, and I'm missing that piece.
Yeah.
It's the only thing I'm
I don't,
missing on it.
I don't know if not Atlas, Walters would have anything like that or not.
I think this is. It is a Walthers.
Yeah, those. I was getting ready to say. I looked at that and I was like, "That's a Walters engine,"
Yeah.
because the way you can actually tell them apart. There's actually a way you can tell them apart externally. Atlas, well, for stars, Atlas has a little more detail than the Walters engines do, but
I need to get a exhaust for it so I can cover up that
yeah.
hole. That's where
Well,
you had to put the wires out and stick out.
yeah, you can actually get aftermarket parts for them. You don't have to just you don't have to have a Walters part for that.
I mean, this one looks like a Dash 8 too,
yeah.
but it's a SOU.
That's
Why do they call it that?
NS had put initials on some of their engines for like Southern and
for like Norfolk.
Well, I think they had some lettered N and W underneath the number. I know they had some lettered Southern underneath the number. I think they had letterings for like different railroads that make up NS, and some of their subsidiaries too. So.
Okay, I do have one question. See these, Chivo?
Oh, got somebody in the chat. Trainman 1993. We'll bring him up.
Okay.
Oh, Trainman, it is not letting me bring you up, man. I don't know why.
Oh, gee.
He's in there, but all it says is let's see.
Here, take me out.
Oh, wait. Something happened there.
Oh,
okay, there it is. Okay, he's in there now. All right.
Okay.
Hey, Trainman, welcome.
blank screen.
It may be a internet connection thing. But, are you there, Train Man?
It's still loading. Hold on.
Yeah.
Oh, there he is.
Hey, there he is. Nice Beatles shirt, by the way. We can see you, Train Man, but I don't know if there's any sound or not.
Yeah, I can't hear him.
Yeah, maybe a connection issue, but Anthony Dodge approves of the Beatles shirt too, Train Man.
Yeah, it is a cool shirt.
Yeah, I was looking at some of those at Walmart. I should have got one, really. But uh, can we? Says he's not muted, so
Yeah.
well, it looks like you got a good connection there, Train Man, because we can see you and it's not glitching. So, um,
That's weird.
well, as soon as I say it's not glitching, it started glitching. So, my bad. I jinxed that one.
Still have your heritage unit, Randall?
Which you talking about the 25th anniversary ones?
BNSF?
Yeah, I still got him. Whoop, we lost him.
Yeah. Maybe he's gonna try. Hopefully, he didn't have headphones plugged in.
Okay, hang on. He may have put something in the private chat. Okay, he's saying he's having trouble with the sound quality. That's okay, Train Man. The link is I pinned the link, so if you need to come back in later, you can. So,
Does he have
okay.
headphones plugged in?
I don't know if he's saying he's having trouble getting sound or what, but
Because the headphones could do weird things too.
yeah, they could. And it could just be a bad internet signal too. I've had that problem too. But I'll put you up big where they can see that engine again, Peyton. So
Okay, I was wanting to ask you a question, Randall.
yeah, go ahead.
It doesn't have no handrails. How can I get them?
Is it a Gevo?
I thought you said it was a Gevo.
Well, I can only see the front of it. So
It's a C45AH.
Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah, that's what it is. It's an ET44.
It's an ET44?
Yeah, that's what they actually are. I think UP calls them a different name, but
yeah, I'm trying to figure out how I can get handrails for them because Jack didn't send me the boxes, and
okay.
they must be in the boxes.
Okay, I don't know what brand that is. It Scale Trains?
Yes.
You might can contact Scale Trains and ask them, and they might, excuse me, send you another set of handrails. If not, Intermountain, I think, has them too.
Would they work with the same thing?
Well, I don't know. They should, but because I know here recently, Intermountain started including a couple extra sets of handrails with their locomotives now.
Oh, okay. Just,
yeah,
it just doesn't look right without handrails. I mean, I want handrails.
I would check with Scale Trains and see what they say, and then check with Intermountain. But either one should work with that.
So what kind of engine this is again?
Well,
ET44?
yeah, it's an ET44 AC is what they actually are, but UP calls them by a different name. I think they do call them like C45 some AH or whatever it is. But yeah, they
it
have
says,
different.
see that little black thing on the side of it?
Yeah, I see it.
I
Yeah,
don't. I have like this camera that zooms in really far,
yeah,
and it said a ES44, not ES44, but C45AH.
yeah. I think UP calls it by a different name, but basically it's the ET44 AC is essentially what they all are. But
Yeah,
because I
here's
have the
the back
BNSF
of it.
ratings, yeah, that's an ET44. So, but like I say, UP calls it a different name.
Yeah,
CSX has an AH version. So,
I
and
like
now,
the stretched out version on the back where it
oh
hangs
yeah,
out at the end.
the huge radiators.
Yeah,
I remember the first time BNSF got those, and I saw them go through West Plains.
they make
Me
them
and
in
my dad was,
CSX too.
yeah, and me and Dad was sitting at a tire shop getting tires put on a truck, and one of those came by leading, and I just looked up at it, and I was like, "Well, that's weird. When did BNSF get AC 6000s? Because they look just like an AC 6000
Yeah,
CW. If you've seen both of those engines,
yeah, I like
um,
the SpongeBob version of CSX.
yeah, those are pretty cool. The SpongeBob square cab engines.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it'd
those are
be
pretty
nice
neat
to have
engines.
one of them too. And
Oh yeah,
they're
yeah. There's
just
a lot.
they're just something. There's something just cool about it.
Oh yeah, they're cool. They're really neat engines. I saw one in person.
Really.
Yeah, of all things, it was on a train sitting at Thayard.
Wow.
It was a trailing unit. I still got the picture of it. It's not real good, but I've still got a picture of it in my uh, photo
That would
thing.
be something to see.
I can try to post it on my community page. Uh,
Okay.
it's just not going to be very good because it was like at night, and the phone I had at the time, it didn't
Yeah.
take as good of pictures, so it may be a little hard to see. So
Yeah, but Jack told me he would send me some more old engines when he got some more new ones.
that's cool.
Yeah, he's
Jack,
really nice to me. I'm
yeah,
telling
Jack
you, he's
Jack's a
one of
good
the
dude.
ones I could trust and all that.
Yeah, Jack Jack's a good dude. I need to start checking in on his channel more often.
Did he send you a Christmas present?
Oh no,
He
I'm
sent me
good on
one.
that. I'm good on that. So
It was hilarious because it said, Peyton, do not open until TX, like Christmas. He did not want me opening it.
yeah.
But I'm really thankful I saw these in the box right away.
Oh yeah, that's cool paired.
I
That's
do
a really
have
neat paired.
a Canadian National. Is that the CN?
Yeah, that's CN.
Let me go get it.
Okay,
It's
I'll
pretty
put it.
cool engine too.
While you're getting that, I'll let the people see the train run for a little bit.
All right, you go ahead and do that.
Uh,
What? Okay, here she is.
all right, hang on. I'll put you up big again.
I've never had a Canadian National in my life, but this is the first one. This one.
Ooh,
I've
those are
never
cool.
had a Canadian.
I've only got one Canadian National engine. And that's the Elgin Joliet and Eastern Heritage Unit. Well, I take that back. I got 2 Canadian National engines. I got the Aurora Miniatures SD60F.
Is that a -9?
I believe it is.
EF. What? A EF 644T.
Yeah, that's the Canadian identification on those engines. They don't use the same IDs on them there as
And
they do
some
here in
of
the
them have
US.
the United States thing on them.
Yeah, I can tell you a funny story about a CN engine. One of the BNSF crews down there at Thayer told me this. They had one on the northbound that was a DP, the rear DP, and they had, when they get on the train, the conductor has to go back to the rear and check the DP to make sure it's in run mode.
Yeah.
So when they take off, they got enough power to get over the hill. Well, they said he got on that train and said everything on the screen was in French.
French.
Yeah, because they use everything because where the engine runs, it's in either French or English, and I guess it had been set to French. They never did change it back. So he had no idea if the engine was in run mode or not, because he said all the words on the screen was in French.
I bet when he walked in that engine and then looked at the screen and he said, "Why is this in a different language? What am I gonna do?"
Hey, Train Man.
Hey, sorry about that. I had sound issues though.
Oh, you're good. You're good. So
yeah, so I got sound now.
All right, yeah, you sound good now. So
yeah, I do.
So what's going on your end?
Well, just hanging in there though, Randall. Just working on one of my projects here. I'm working on this little.
Let's see what you got there.
Denver and Rio Grande. This is a Denver and Rio Grande Western.
Rio Grande.
GP35. Yeah, this is a Rio Grande.
That's one nice one.
Yeah, it is a real nice one here. I believe this was custom painted because the nose decal, because of the nose decal right there that says Rio Grande on there.
Yeah.
So, really cool.
Yeah, mine's not painted.
Those are nifty little engines. I like those.
Yeah, my Rio Grande's a what, Randall?
GP60.
Yeah, GP60.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, those are.
Yeah,
those are
hang on. I think he's. Yeah. Let me put Peyton up there where you can see that better.
Oh, nice. That's a nice little GP60. I have one in Southern Pacific paint scheme.
Yeah, it's a nice runner.
Yeah,
I had to put it all back together and everything. She runs well. Oil her up, and then she's ready to go. So she runs well.
Nice.
And you can see Randall right there. Wait, what happened to Jack?
I didn't even see that. How'd that happen?
Oh, wow.
He blew up a decoder.
Ooh.
Caught on fire.
I'm glad I didn't push my SD38-2 to that point.
Oh yeah.
Because well, some of you know the story already. I had 2 Frisco SD38-2s from Scale Trains, and
oh, I have another one like that too. The CN's the same way. Check this out. Right there.
Oh wow.
Oh, yeah, there's another one with a hole in it. Hey, Hot Rod Ron, welcome.
I have a really bad shell that I can't use anymore from it. I can show you that.
Have you replaced the decoder?
Let me go grab it.
Say that again, Free Man.
I was talking to Peyton and asking him if he replaced the decoder or something.
Here's the other shell. Same way happened.
Man.
And burn up right there.
Oh, yeah.
Then somehow it burned off the paint right there. It was so hot.
Man, I'm glad I didn't push mine that hard.
Oh wow.
Oh yeah.
And
It was crazy
they
when I
might-
found those in the boxes. I was getting ready.
Yeah,
I was saying, what happened? Nice Jack. He said he burned up the decoders in them.
yeah, I'm kind of going back to the chat here. John Benicki says Trains does some awesome stuff. Many of the club members have them. Some of them, a lot of them. So far, everything they have made is too new for my layout. Yeah. Well, I think that'll change here a little bit, John. The
You
last
take me off now,
thing I heard,
Randall.
okay, the last thing I heard from is N&W 611 is coming from them, and they're doing the matching passenger cars. So that's going to be from the XMTH line. So yeah, they are. It sounds like probably within the next couple of months, we're going to be seeing at least the first of the XMTH steam engines being released by them. And I don't know if you saw this or not, Train Man, but Anthony Dodge said that's a cool shirt you got.
Thank you, Anthony Dodge. I appreciate that comment.
Yeah, that's going to be something. From the video that I watched, the Scale Trains video, it sounded like they was having a lot of trouble with the side rods, getting them tooled up, getting them perfected. Because when they acquired the moldings from MTH, they couldn't get the side rods because they were made in a different country. So they actually had to start from scratch and retool all the side rods for the wheels. So
I gotta put my American flag back up today.
oh yeah.
Yeah. We had about 50 to 60 miles per hour winds, so I had to take it down.
Yeah, that's not good for them.
Yep.
Okay, Rick's train said, "Oh, lost Train Man again.
Oh no.
Signal must have died out. Train Man, if you're still listening, the link is pinned if you want to come back in." So Rick's train says you can find shells on eBay if you want to replace them. Yeah, they actually do have a good selection of shells on there.
Oh yeah, they do. But no, I don't want to replace any of these. I love them too much.
Yeah.
I have about 26 locomotives right now.
I've actually got a project locomotive I may be starting here before. Well, a couple of project engines. I've got an SD60 chassis that I found at a hobby shop with the motor and everything. I just got to get the body for it. And I think I know where I can get one. I found some A-line SD60 bodies. Or not A-line, Detail Associates, I think is what it is. So I may try to grab one of those and make a custom engine out of it.
Crazy, the snowplow hasn't went out yet.
Well, they had the snowplows out yesterday. When I was
They had them out big time.
going down there and coming back.
I only saw one that went up the road, but not our road. I mean, this road is pretty bad.
Okay, welcome back, Train Man.
Yeah, I was having some internet issues though.
Yeah, it seems like this kind of weather brings them out. So
Oh yeah, it is the weather.
yeah, it can be a pain sometimes. Mm.
I know, like we're up here in the mountains, we're getting tons of snow.
Oh yeah.
Well, my aunt gets a whole lot more snow.
Yeah.
Oh, nice box, hopper.
It's an ore
Ooh.
car.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's a Duluth Wasabi and Iron Range, maroon color one. Mineral red actually.
Yeah.
As you can see right there.
Those are good little cars. I like them.
Yeah, I only have like, I don't know, I think I have a couple of them in different paint schemes. One of them is being the one in Duluth Wasabi and Iron Range. One with the ballast car on it, the yellow one. Which I'll show you that right now or something. Here it is.
Oh yeah.
This is the ballast. This is the ballast car right here.
Yeah, those are nice.
These are nice. Yeah, thank you. This is my recent purchase right here, though. It's a
There's some nice
Western
cars.
Pacific
Yeah, they are.
ore car here.
Those are good solid cars right there.
I have some from that
Yeah,
company at Bachman
Yeah, Bachman.
with the EOT.
Yeah, like I said, I do. Oh yeah, this can burn up really
Yeah,
easily
I've got a
if
copy like
you're
that.
like not careful though. Because it happened to me though with those, with some of my cars, like my BNSF and my Santa Fe sliding door box car. So that kind of sucks.
Well,
Yeah. I actually like the Bachman train device they got. It's a nice solid little piece. It's not.
that's the one I
It's probably
have.
not. A,
No, wait. Is it?
yeah.
Yeah, that's the one I have.
It's not as detailed as the Ring Engineering one, but it's still a good solid piece. And the other probably main thing is the Bachman one only works with the Bachman cars. You can't use it with anything else. So.
No.
That's the other kind of downside to it.
That's
Yeah. Ooh, you see that?
Oh, I like the CSX.
Yeah, that's nice.
This is an MTH
O-gauge
one. Yeah.
Yeah.
I do
Yeah,
collect
I got
some
a
O-gauge
Pennsylvania
here.
Flyer steam locomotive from that.
I have a
Have-
Pennsylvania Flyer steam locomotive as well.
Oh, no
2001.
way.
Yeah, since I got it for Christmas in 2002 when I was in second grade.
Wow.
Yeah.
Have you ever seen the Menards cars train, man?
Yeah, I own a couple of those.
Man, I went to Menards when I was barring out in Sioux City, Iowa, and looked around. Those are some really nice cars they got. I should have got one.
These are the same brand of those cars, Randall.
All right, hang on. Let me switch you over here. Whoops, come on.
Those are coal cover hoppers.
Oh yeah, those are nice.
Oh, those are
Yeah,
nice.
painted them up. And you tell me if this is the same EOT you're talking about.
Yeah, that's the Bachman one. That's it right there. That's
Yeah.
Looks
that's a
good on
nice
that car,
quality
doesn't it?
package. Yeah,
Yeah, I
I
thought
like
it
those
did
a
too.
lot.
Yeah, painted it
I
and
think that's the
detailed it.
Bachman one. Let me see that. Yeah, that's the Bachman one. I had to look for a minute, make sure that was it.
Yeah,
I thought
that's
maybe
it.
it might have
Yeah.
been the ring. I thought it might
I
have
got
been the
that
ring
from
engineering
eBay.
one.
I
Yeah,
know they
those are
got
neat.
those ones you can hook on the coupler, but it won't have the LED. They make them in BNSF.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
they make
wow.
several road names. I know BNSF. They have one BNSF. I think CSX. They may have a Norfolk Southern one too, but
I got all
no,
kinds of hoppers.
oh yeah,
I got the
they're
ones
good.
that got the underneath of them, like they don't have like these bay doors.
Yeah,
That's when they have to turn them like this and dump them, and then sit them back on the track. It's amazing way how they do that though.
yeah.
I mean, I can't
One,
believe they don't even derail like the like the wheels like turn when they do it or anything, but they really don't.
yeah,
I mean,
they're good. They're good tracking cars. I like them.
like a truck like turning like this and then when they try to lay it back on the track and they dang.
Yeah,
I mean, that would be crazy. I mean, I bet it happens sometimes, but they get it back on the track.
yeah,
But that's the only thing I wanted to show.
yeah. That's cool.
Thank you. I mean, I got so many locomotives around me right now. Over here, down here, and over here.
That's a pretty healthy fleet.
Yeah.
That's a pretty cool fleet, though.
Yeah,
Really
Thank you.
like it.
Yeah, I got UP. I try to get all the road names. Royal Grand, BNSF, GATX, CN, and CSX. CSX is one of my most favorites.
Oh, it's a good railroad. Trust me.
Oh, yeah.
I know. A lot
And
of
even
people
plus,
kind
it's
of.
where I live, and Mom says, you should keep getting CSX. I told her I like getting different kind of road names.
Yeah, it's boring. It eventually gets boring if you just collect one road name.
Oh, yeah.
So
Yeah.
it's good to mix it up just a little bit.
Yeah, a lot of my buddies do the same thing, too. Like Stephen Casey Rail Fan.
I
Yeah,
mean, that's why I'm trying to collect more cars
yeah.
and get.
Speaking of that, Trey, man, I'm gonna put a link to his channel up for people. For anybody who hasn't seen his channel, uh, needs to go check it out because he does these op these operation sessions as premieres. So it's really cool what
Yeah,
he
it is
does. So
really cool.
Yeah, I try
I'm
my
gonna put a
best
link.
with it.
I'm gonna put a link to his channel up right quick while we're at it.
Even I added a different horn on this unit. It's a 5KL horn. Big horn. I'm telling you. It didn't halfway fit, but it fit though. It went right into the hole. But I like my SDs units. They're more my favorite.
Oh, their SDs are pretty cool, though.
I got the that's over here was the SD70 ACE. SD70 AC. This is one of my longest locomotives I have so far.
That looks like an SD70M to me, though.
It's an SD70 Mac Gevo, not a Gevo, an Ather and Genesis.
Okay, there you go. Yeah. Because I think CSX bought them from, I think they were leasers or something. And
Yeah.
Yeah, I think they were leasers until CSX decided to get rid of them. I don't know which year or something.
Yeah, but the thing I didn't like about it was the wheel setup, because the little pins inside of it broke off, and I had to super glue them to the chassis. That's the only way I could do it, or the way I could have ran it. So I already did all that. I don't like that part. That's the only thing I don't like about it. But as well as the running, it does great. And the pulling power, it's got. It can pull about 30 cars and have no trouble with it. But if you're talking about another story,
Right.
the
So,
Kevin, oh yeah, oh I know him, Steven, right?
yeah, Stephen Casey
Yes.
Railpan, yeah.
He's got that
Yeah.
big train thing going on.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, he does premieres every week. So, yeah,
Okay, this unit,
he's got quite a fleet, too.
yeah, but this unit versus these units are the beast. They
Do
pull
you know how?
about 50 to 60, or maybe at least 100 cars they would pull with one engine.
Oh, okay, Peyton. Do you want to know how much that UP engine would probably pull? Because I have a Kansas City Southern version of that same engine.
Yeah, sure, you can tell me.
It managed to pull 64 cars on the club layout, and that's not the standard 40-foot box cars that everybody likes to talk about. That's all different kinds of cars. That's auto wrecks, steel coal cars like those, like in that train
I
I'm
don't
running
have
now.
auto racks or intermodals.
We had a little bit of everything on that train, and it pulled it with no trouble.
Yeah,
So,
that's what's awesome about scale trains. They have all that weight underneath the locomotive, and it's like holding it down well so those wheels can move.
these C-39s feel like they could pull a ton. They're heavy engines, and so this AC 4400 as well. So,
Oh yeah,
the bad part is I won't be able to find out what these things are made of till probably about October, because that'll be the
that's a
next time they
bummer.
have the layout set up. Yeah, I was only able to go to the Christmas display one time, and that was in that video I put out last month.
Yeah. So, what is this meaning about it? The writing on the front of it, right beside the numbers.
I cannot see that. It's a little blurry.
Come on, get better. I know it's really hard. There we go.
Okay, Spirit of
Tampa.
Spirit of Tampa. Yeah, that's what it says.
What does that mean, though?
Some of the CSX engines have like the names of cities on them. They
So
have
this
like
locomotive's from Tampa.
Yeah, like Tampa, Florida.
I've looked this engine up before, and it's a real engine.
Yeah, they have one that's the Spirit of Ravenna, which is an ET44AH. That scale trains was actually done in the past. Yeah, CSX has some engines that's named for cities that they serve. So
they got all different kinds of CSX. So they got the bright orange CSX ES something.
Yeah, they have the ES44s and the ET44s. So.
I love the bright orange on the new locomotives nowadays.
Oh yeah.
Just beautiful.
Yep. I like the current scheme they got. I think it looks pretty good. So.
Yeah. But I think Scale Trains is the most scorest brand I love right now because they make so much detail on these. It's just outstanding.
Well, and two, they also have engines that nobody else makes. Like the C39-8s. Nobody else makes them but Scale Trains. At least that's not brass. They've done a GP30. I think it's probably one of the best that's ever been done. They've done tunnel motors. It's been really good. They've got a lot of good engines out there. So, and they were the first. They were just barely the first to do the ET44 AC. So, they've got a lot of good stuff out there.
Oh yeah, I heard a lot of good stuff about Scale Trains as well.
Oh yeah.
Jack just keeps on and on, tells me to get cars from Scale Trains, but I don't have the money for that.
I've been starting to buy
very expensive.
Yeah, I've been starting to buy freight cars from the Operator series. Mainly because
I know it's not right, but I try to buy them off of eBay.
Ain't nothing wrong with buying off of eBay.
Nope.
Yeah, but he just argues it with me, trying to say, no, that's not a good company. That's just trash.
But honestly, a lot.
Go ahead.
I was just going to say a lot of the freight cars I started buying here recently has been from the Operator line of Scale Trains. Less detail, they're cheaper, they're easier to handle. So I've just been kind of been going towards the Operator line now, with the exception of the coal cars, because I won them. I got the rivet counter ones. So that's the only cars they make them, or the only line they make them in. So
yeah,
go
ahead.
No, go ahead, Peyton. I'm done.
Like, that tanker I was showing?
Yeah.
He's the one that Jack told me you could get those for $29, not for $63. I did.
Yeah, they had
it
a
was
big
just
sale
a beautiful tank car.
Yeah, they had a big sale on them last fall, where they got a bunch of tank cars in that didn't meet their expectations, and rather than send them back to be retooled, they just marked them half off.
Yeah.
And sold them. I bought a bunch of them because I wanted to try some weathering. Well, I say a bunch. I bought 5 Operators and 1 rivet counter, but still.
How much is it for 5 tank cars?
Well, I tried to get in enough to get the free shipping to kick in. I just barely did that. So you have to have $99 plus to get free shipping.
See, if I get a ton of tankers, it's going to just add more money to it, right?
If you get, like, how many?
Like at least 8.
Oh no!
I want to get enough so I can have in my facility.
Yeah, if you get 8 of them, you should be able to qualify for free shipping. From Scale Trains.
I guess he was right after all, though.
Yeah, because if you bought 2 rivet counter cars at normal price, that's enough for free shipping. So I think, if I did my math right, but
this engine I got off of eBay, and it doesn't even look like I did it? Does it?
Yeah, it looks good.
I mean, it was brand new in the box.
Yeah, you can't beat that. There are. I always tell people this: there are deals on eBay if you know where to look and you're patient.
Oh yeah.
You got to have patience, and you gotta like really sit down and look. So like this engine right here, and I'll exit out and show you again. Exit out.
Oh, that one, I love it.
So this one right here, this was not planned. I did not ever plan on purchasing this engine. The only plan was to get the Conrail one. So this was kind of a last minute thing I decided to get. I kind of did some calculations because I was saving money up.
I bet it just caught your eye.
Well, that, and there's a rumor floating around, and I don't know how true this is because I haven't heard direct from Shane or Drayton on this. That this is going to be the final run for the C39-8.
I mean, look how much details on that thing.
I mean, I could take it out where you guys can get a look at the actual model.
Yeah.
Right. So,
I mean, I seen the air hoses on the going to the wheels and all that. And you don't see those in much locomotives. Like on this one I have.
It's a lot more frequent than it used to be. But yeah, for this level of detail, 20 years ago, this was unheard of.
Yeah.
I mean, I hate to sound like the old man of the chat, but back in my day, you had pretty much a one body style fits all locomotive. So whatever paint scheme whatever body style the engine had, all the engines were painted. And basically a single body style engine. So I gotta be real careful because this thing's loaded with detail and I don't want to damage it before I even review it. So
just want to say, Randall, you look young for your age.
Well, I appreciate it. I sure don't feel it, but for being almost 40. But
I'm 30 years old.
No, you're still young.
You don't look like that. I'm 18.
No, you kids are still young.
Yeah. Yeah.
Train Man and Peyton, enjoy your youth because once you hit 35 years old, it all goes downhill from there.
I like working. That's the only thing I like doing.
There you go.
I pick up brush, cut grass, and all that.
Hey, there you go. Okay, I'm gonna try
for at least $30 a day.
That's not bad.
Not bad at all.
Okay. So, you want to see the model?
Oh,
there she is.
Can't you tell a comparison of a -8? I can tell by it right now.
And what's unique about the -8, or this particular -8, it has the cab of a -7. So you got your cabin basically of a -7. You got the nose of the -8. You got the rear body of the -8.
There's my -8 and his.
At the bottom. Yeah, hang on. Let me get out of it. Come on, get out of the solo. Rick says I'm young.
You look like it. I'm serious.
Well, I appreciate it, but
yeah,
I'm starting to get a little bit of gray showing up, but
you're like a kid having fun with your own trains.
Oh yeah,
right.
If people that know me well enough, they know I kind of like to walk a little bit on the wild side when it comes to my trains.
See,
so
my mom and dad says they're toys, they're models, they're man-made. I know that.
Yeah, these things are far from toys now. So,
but yeah, that's mine and his, but his is not detailed. But that's the one I can tell the difference of the top of it. Of the locomotive, mine's just even, and yours is just going up. Up and then back down.
Well, I bet she's happy about that, Anthony. Not having to yell at the kids or anything.
Does it have engineers in the front?
This one doesn't. Scale Trains doesn't put crew figures in there. Atlas does. That GP40-2 has crew figures in it.
That mine is a Spectrum.
But it does have sliding cab windows.
Oh my gosh.
That one there has
Wow.
come open. I can't close it. How do I do that?
Can I see the bottom of it?
Yeah, sure. Hang on just a second. Let me
Yeah, I
well,
want to see all the
you know,
arrows and what they were talking about. Like I
Yeah.
saw it on the box.
yeah, let me I'll just flip it over because if I close the windows and do that, it's just gonna come back open again. So
Yeah, it's got the rusted wheels.
yeah, they start painting wheels on them now. That started
Yeah,
with the AC 4400.
David's had it the same thing.
Yep. Yeah, that started when they
That,
released the AC
look,
4400,
Yeah,
and now all the rivet counter engines are going to have this.
while you're having it on the side like that, it looks like a SD70 Mac.
It does, but it's such a
Like
neat
I
engine.
can say it doesn't even have that side piece when you're looking at it, but right now you can see it. In the the Conrail does not have the ditch lights.
No, it's got ditch lights on it.
I know, but it's on the underneath, right?
Yeah, they're on the pilot, whereas they're on top of the deck on this one.
I like the deck ones, like that one right there. It's got ditch lights too.
Jeez.
And I really like that
What?
locomotive. It's just outstanding detail and all this.
There's the rear. Got rear ditch lights, and actually
They
on the
took off
NS
the
engines,
back headlight, didn't they?
huh?
Oh, is the back headlight there? I can't tell.
It's on there. Yeah, you just can't see it because it's painted black, and this room's getting dark. So
Yeah,
I don't
I
have
thought they were supposed to paint those gray.
and it's got functioning rear lights on it. Let me see if I
Did
can
you
get a
just
light.
say what I think you said? I thought you said sexy.
Now it's got a functioning rear light on it. Let me see if I can turn that light on back here.
But it
I don't
doesn't
know if
have
it'll
like the handrail headlights or any of that.
So, cannot turn on flashlight because it's used by another app. Okay,
Yeah.
well, I can't use the flashlight, so I'll have to get something else to.
What, are you on a tripod?
Yeah, I'm on a little tripod.
Okay.
Got something right here. And I can shine on it.
I just can't believe how much detail's on that locomotive. See, that's
Very
why I
nice.
like scale trains. They do an outstanding job.
Okay, let's try that now.
What about spin bearing caps?
Yeah, it's got spinning bearing caps as appropriate for the road name.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, mine's got it too.
Yeah, your engine should have it too, Peyton.
Yeah, it does. Both of them do.
There you go.
There we go. Now I can see the headlight.
And it's got sanding lines on it, and I almost broke one of them off messing around, but
EG. Oh, cool. It's got a back plow.
yeah.
You never see those in these days anymore with the back plow.
Yeah, it's appropriate as per road name on the scale trains engines too. They've got them in several Conrail paint schemes, Pennsylvania and Northeastern, the two they have on there. So
They do have step lights, right? The going down
these don't.
the stairs.
That's the one thing they don't have. They don't have step lights on them.
Yeah.
Now, I don't know if you know Jason the Train Freak or not, but he's got a couple of scale trains engines. Yeah, he's doing some engines for a guy, and he is putting step lights on them.
Yeah. It's just amazing.
If I had to guess, I would say step lights are fixing to come on Scale Train's engines. That's probably their next step because, and I even
They just
mentioned
don't
this
want
when
you to see the wiring.
I think that's it. I think they're just trying to figure out a way to put these lights on there where you can't see all the wiring and stuff that goes on them.
Yeah.
And being that this tooling is already 7 years old, they would probably have to re-engineer it a little bit to do it. So,
I like the nickel plate heritage unit.
yeah, that's a cool engine. But
I'd
the
love
one
to
cool
see them
thing,
to come out with one of them.
yeah, the one cool thing it will have though, it's going to have functioning walkway lights on the rear, up here behind the cab,
Yeah.
the front, and on the other side. So, hey, Flying Crow, what's happening, Robert?
That's just amazing.
Yeah, these
Just-
things are off the charts. So, I don't know if you can see the sanding lines or not on this, Peyton, but
That locomotive is just
right there.
awesome. I mean, I can't. That just wow.
Yeah, and
It
the
just comes out
Conrail
great.
engine. Yeah, the Conrail engine is absolutely stunning. So, and I love this Leslie 5-chime air horn. And also another thing that Scale Trains does that's really cool, and a lot of the other companies do this too. Intermountain and Athearn does that. The lights function as appropriate per the prototype too. Meaning, the NS and Conrail engines both have flashing ditch lights, so on the model they'll flash.
I
when
knew
you blow
you
the
was going to
horn.
say that.
And oh, by the way, if you have it run this way, the ditch lights on the rear flash too. If you blow the horn,
It's see-through.
yeah, it's got see-through grills too.
Just like MTH.
See, there you go, see-through grills.
Wow. They're trying to make stuff like MTH.
Oh yeah. Yeah, the Scale Trains, all their engines, their rivet counter engines have see-through grills on them, just about.
That's cool.
At least all the GEs. I don't know about the SD40-2 or not, but
Yeah, my Scale Trains is not see-through.
yeah, it should be on the rear grills.
No, they're not.
Mine is. Huh?
You want to see?
Yeah, hang on, let me pull you up here.
All right.
Let's see. Not remove from the stage. You know. Actually, mute myself. Okay, let's try that.
See?
Now.
There's nothing.
Let me put you on the solo layout up here. We will
See,
have a
there's
look.
nothing. They just. They did paint this little glass window in there,
Yeah.
but there's nothing see-through.
The only way
At
that
all?
would mean is if that's not see-through, the only thing that would mean is that's actually an operator ET44AC. It's not a rivet counter one.
I'm gonna have to ask Jack about this because he's the one that gave it to me.
Yeah, if that doesn't have see-through grills, that's actually an operator engine.
Yeah. It's got
Because back in
nothing.
the day, Scale Trains actually offer both a rivet counter and an operator version of the ET44. The
These look
operator
like
version didn't
see-through,
have.
though. There's little grills right in there, the 3-1.
Yeah.
They're open. You just can't see anything.
Huh.
But yeah.
Yeah, that looks like that would signify as being an operator ET44. And judging by the lack of detail that's on it, yeah, I'm almost positive that's an operator.
I did all this detail. That.
Well, I'm just saying the separately applied stuff like the standing lines and all that sort of
It's
jazz.
got the lines and everything, but that's just weird, you know?
Yeah, that would almost make it look like it's a operator model. And they did have a dress-up kit for them too.
And they have people in this one. It has people in it.
That's something that's been added to those engines then, because none of the scale
Yeah.
trains engines I ever had, the operator ones, didn't have crew figures or anything in them.
Well, let me see if I can get light on this. It's got people inside of it.
Huh.
Well, yeah. It's got automatic brakes and all this, but I just need to get new handrails for it. But it's got all that inside of it. That's why I
Wow.
like these units. Just, yeah. I just need to get new handrails and all that. Hand railing and just stuff that goes on to climb on the top of it. It's just a beautiful, amazing locomotive.
Oh yeah, they're great. Even the operator series is really great.
You have any of these, Randall?
I've only got one ET44AC that's an operator engine.
Mel, maybe you should get two.
If they ever start making them again, I would.
What? They don't make them anymore?
They don't make them anymore. I'm actually Facebook friends with Drayton. And I actually asked him that point blank. I said, "Are you ever going to bring these back?" And he said, and these were his words, essentially. He said, "We have no plans to bring back the operator engines at this time."
What in the matter of this? I mean, that's just ridiculous, you know?
He never really said why they won't, but I'm assuming
maybe too much problems.
Well, I think there's more demand for the rivet counters than there is than the operator. At least at the time there was more demand for them, so that could be why. Yeah, they haven't made an operator ET44AC in probably
I don't know what happened to my screwdriver.
2 or 3 years.
Trying to find it.
In fact, the very last operator engine I got from him was actually an ES44AC. And that video where I reviewed that one is like, it's already 2 years old. So yeah, that's actually probably the last time they made an operator locomotive.
That's sad. You know?
Yeah, I wish they'd bring those back, because they're making all kinds of stuff, freight cars for the operator. They're making freight cars for the operator line still, and they're expanding the Kit Classics line as well. So
I'm just trying to do something real quick. You put yourself up real quick.
Okay, yeah. But just kind of show you, I don't. Let me see if I can show you this right quick, Peyton. So
I like the heritage units.
So you'll love this, Peyton.
Okay.
Even the exhaust on these engines are prototypically accurate.
Oh, no way. They're a whole lot bigger.
Yeah, well, see, let me see if I can do this right quick. I'll get the Conrail one out.
I love those, Randall.
Yeah, let me get this Conrail one out, and I'll turn my lights off here so I don't kill the batteries in them.
They're just amazing locomotives. You always got to know about them.
Well, they're pushing the limits in both detail and performance on these engines. These things are heavy too, Peyton. I cannot get over how heavy these things are.
Mine's heavy too. See, that's why they're trying to make them nicer, so they can haul more weight.
Yeah.
Pulling.
Well, I don't know if the details help in the performance. I think they're just getting they've got such a powerful motor in them, such a high torque motor, that they can,
it's the weight too, you know?
Yeah, even my operator engines can pull a lot. So.
Ooh, this thing smells. I can't tell you what the smells like when he was using those decoders.
I could probably guess.
smells strong, like
Yeah, they smell nasty when they start
acetone or
coming up.
something.
I just gotta be careful and not destroy this thing while I'm trying to unbox it.
And I really like you doing all these like reviews on these trains. It makes me happy.
Yeah,
Yeah,
really
I
nice.
appreciate that, Peyton. I need to start getting back into doing more of the lower end stuff.
You're great about it, Randall. I can't lie.
Oh, I appreciate it. I appreciate it a lot, Peyton, and I appreciate everybody that watches them and all that stuff. But I would like to start getting back into doing some of the more lower end stuff like I used to do when I started the channel. Because I've done all this high end rivet counter stuff for years now, and I would kind of like to show people if there is a cheaper option if you're willing to give up a little bit of detail. But yeah, so
you do a really good
Look
job.
at that.
I appreciate that, Trey, man. Let me get these.
Yeah, you're amazing about it.
Well, I appreciate. I wouldn't call myself amazing, but I try to do the best I can. But anyway, there they are right there. There's the Conrail one.
Conrail. Yeah, that's one of the ones I need to get.
Look at that sucker.
Just amazing. Use those two as two back and forth.
This was why I wanted to get this engine. A, I didn't have I've never owned a Conrail engine up until this point. And
you
B, I
use
just
those
love
both for the head end and the tail end.
Yeah. The goal is now to run these two engines together. So.
Oh yeah, that's what I like doing with my these two units, like I showed you.
So I'll put the light on that guy where you guys can see it.
6009 6009.
Yep.
Wow. Like the detail of it.
Yeah, I do too.
This thing is just gorgeous. So
I even like the can opener thingy right there.
Yeah, just kind of show you the exhaust on. Check that out.
That's amazing, Randall. You know you can always take out the decoder, right?
Yeah, you can.
And use DC.
Yeah.
And they got cleaning things to clean out the motor, like Jack was saying on one of his videos.
Yeah.
I put it in, and it cleaned the motor right out, and it wanted to start running big time. But here's the inside of this locomotive.
Oh, here, let me exit out of that.
I mean, I don't know what they were having problems with these locomotives. Like, I had to glue this in because he cut off the back end of it. And he done so much to these locomotives. I turned this one into a dummy because it just started running just wacky, weird stuff. But this locomotive was running great when I got it. And there's the little pin stuff I use for the clean. I take out this one. This is for DCC. And then I put the cleaning decoder in, and it cleans it out well to clean out the inside of the motor.
Oh, yeah.
And it's amazing because you can take off these shells, and then you won't have nothing to do with the wires for the ditch lights. Just amazing for this, you know?
Yeah.
And I've done a lot to this locomotive to make it run a whole lot better. And I wired all this in.
Yeah, take care, Anthony. Thanks for stopping by. So
I wired this in and glued it. And then it runs for the back unit of the locomotive, the headlight.
Yeah, that's cool.
He burnt this one a little bit too. You see that?
Yeah. Wonder why.
But I'm really glad it didn't go in through the inside.
Yeah.
Wow.
It's crazy what he does in these. He must have burned a lot up in these, you know?
Well, I know he hasn't. I know just from watching his channel, he hasn't running for like hours on end. So,
Every time, like, I'm up at like 1 o'clock, he tells me to go to bed. I say, no, I want to watch. He says, no, go to bed.
man, I
I
love
say,
Jack
come
Jack.
on, buddy. I'm trying to watch Elvis Presley here. But he likes his music. I tell you, he dances to it. I've seen him on Christmas. It was just hilarious watching him.
Yeah.
He's a
Hey, Papa
great
John
guy,
Crane.
but I can't lie about
he's a
that.
good artist.
And I see you sometimes there watching him, Randall.
Yeah, I try at least pop in and say hi to him every once in a while. So.
But it's really cool how they make these, and then you can take off the coupler boxes and then get in there what you need to do, you got to do. Then it's ready to run again. But that's the only thing I wanted to show you about that. That's so easy.
Yeah.
Like, if you wanted, you could buy some of those like DCC pins and run it on DCC, and everything would work.
Yeah. Honestly, if I was to do that, I would buy them with just DC in them. But
They make remote control ones now to run on your phone.
Oh yeah, the Blue Nami and all that. Yeah,
I want one of those, man. And then the sounds inside here with DC.
Yeah, I looked at some Blue Nami decoders at Iron Planet Hobbies. I don't think I'll be buying any of those anytime soon. They look cool, but
they are expensive.
Man, they are expensive. I think the lady there told me they was like $160 a decoder. I was like, yeah, I don't think I'll be buying any of those anytime soon.
I'm gonna put these this thing back in.
The decoders I got for the tunnel motors, the two Athearn tunnel motors, are just Digitrax board replacement decoders. And I should, if I was smart, I should have got that for the SD40-2s too. But I want the flashing beacon because those are Frisco engines, and they've got a beacon on them.
I use a thing for a drum set to use on my phone. But I'm gonna put these coupler boxes back in.
Yeah.
Sometimes they're hard, but sometimes they're easy. Just complicated. But it'll be alright.
Yeah, they're easy. Sometimes they're hard.
Yeah.
I actually changed all the couplers on my operator engines over to KDs.
Katie, that's what I did to mine.
But on the rivet counter engines, like these C39s too, unless they're broke, I'm just going to leave the stock couplers on because they hold up pretty good.
Yeah. But I bet you when you get home, you're going to change them on that golden locomotive.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I've got a set of KDs already. In fact, I'll probably put them in before I leave here.
Yeah.
So I'm heading out for right now, guys.
All right. Hey, Train Man, appreciate you stopping by.
Yeah, see you, buddy.
Yes.
Have a good night. Appreciate you stopping in.
Yeah, you too. Thank you.
All right. Yeah, no problem. Appreciate it. Have a good one.
Heritage Unit. The Norfolk Southern Conrail is just amazing.
I mean, look at this thing.
I know, right?
When I saw this Conrail engine and Scale Trains and NASA was doing another run, I was like, I'm not passing this up. So, and whether this ends up being the last ever run for the C39s, it really doesn't matter. But yeah.
Did you ever try weathering your locomotives?
No, that's something I have not done. No. I am too chicken to weather these things right now.
Oh crap!
That's why I did get the tank cars that I mentioned earlier. The one Scale Train had
to weather them,
to try my hand at weathering them. That way, if I wind up screwing them up, well, they've already got imperfections in them anyway, and it's no big deal. But here, if I screw something up on this, now I've just screwed up a 200 some odd a $280 engine. So I would rather
Yeah.
not do that if I could help it. So
Right now, I have a project I'm doing.
Because when I ran the then new Dash 9s I have on the club layout, I wound up pushing them too hard and wound up crashing them on the layout. So on the club
you don't
layout.
want that.
I got away with it. I didn't damage either one of them, but I was like, yeah, that's not going to be, we're not going to be running fast anymore.
Yeah, I like doing that, but I'm just.
At least not pushing them to the point where they leave the track.
Yeah.
So,
I never had a train just derail like that. Only on like rough track though.
well, when we was running them that year, their DCC system is an MRC Prodigy.
Yeah.
And they had it set to 28 speed steps. So I had it set on, I think, at the time I had it set on 14. That was actually the setting. If you watch the video, that's what they were set on.
Oh yeah, I watched the video.
Well, yeah, but it's the one with the 2-9s pulling that inner mold train.
Oh yeah.
That was the setting I had those two engines on when I shot that video. When I got done shooting the video, I was watching them run. I'm like, I can get a little more speed out of them. And I cranked it up to about speed step 17 of 28. They came around the corner and they didn't make it.
Oh gosh. They just flipped over, huh?
Yeah, they just laid over on their side. Unfortunately, the only thing
at least it looked realistic.
Yeah, that's a little more realistic than I really wanted to look right now. But no, when they the only thing that saved them from going off the table was when whoever did the end modules on them, they built kind of a little bit of a hillside there with grass, Woodland Phoenix grass. That was the only thing that saved those engines from going off the table.
Did you ever see that CSX train that went into the river?
I've heard about it. I never saw it, I don't think.
Sounds like what you're trying to say. A lot.
Yeah. But that took about 10 years off my life watching that happen. So
wish I was there to see it, but I was really sad for those CSX locomotives because that's my favorite company. Yeah. They never do derail that much.
Yeah.
I got to help with a derailment once.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, I had my CSX train vest on. They gave me an RJ Corman shirt.
Nice.
And I just sit there. I just sit there and watch the train. They let me get into the cab of it too.
That's cool.
But right behind them, the rail just flipped over.
Oh yeah.
Where it was so weak. Then another train that day, the next day they had another train come in and they had done the same thing.
Yeah.
So 2 derailments at once, and they had to just sit there, let the train idle.
I had to go. I got called for a trip once. Had to assist a crew, and what had happened was they were bringing a northbound empty coal train up to Springfield, and they was going through. Well, they had got to Kosh and stopped, and what had happened was one of their cars still had the brakes set on it.
Oh gosh.
Now, if I remember the story right, one of the guys told me they had picked that car up at a place called Harvard, which is a small yard near, daggum, I forgot the name of the town, Marion, Arkansas. So, and I've been there a couple times. And just as a side note, Harvard Yard, they've actually got a really cool shop switcher there. It's an old GP7.
Oh, wow.
That's still in Santa Fe colors.
We have switcher units down here in Charleston.
Yeah, but this sucker's rough, Peyton. I've seen this engine.
Wow.
Like on one side of the engine, you can't even read the Santa Fe on the side of it. It's that grimy and dirty.
Ugh.
Yeah, it's beat up. It's had a life. But anyway, I'm kind of getting sidetracked. But anyway, they picked that car up at Harvard, and I guess they never released the brakes on that car, the handbrakes on it. So
I bet it tore a
they picked
ton
it
stuff
up.
up.
They picked it up, ran all the way to Koshkonong with that thing with the brakes locked up on it.
Was it loaded?
No, it's empty. It was empty.
Oh, that's good.
But when they got to they said somebody had spotted it, I guess near Porsche, and I guess they made him run all the way to Kosh. It was either Porsche or King or somewhere around in there. But anyway, they ran all the way, made him run all the way up to Kosh with it to set it out on the spur.
Yeah.
And when they got up there, that wheel was ground plumb flat on the bottom.
Oh gosh.
Yeah,
They had to change that whole entire wheel off.
Oh yeah, they had to put it on the spur, and then they had to come out there and jack the one end of the car up and change the wheels on it.
You know what? I've seen them do that on a video before, and it's pretty cool how they do it.
Yeah, it's pretty neat. There was another time I took a crew down there, or I had to assist a crew. Took them down there at well, I haven't been down there so long, I forgot the names of the places. Sedgwick, Arkansas. And put those guys on a train, had to shadow them to, I think it was up there at Black Rock at Hogan Siding. And they had to pick up a car. No, it was Valley Stone, I think, was where it was. But they had a car there they had to pick up, and it had a shattered coupler on it. And yeah, that sucker was pretty janky too, because when I saw the car sitting there, half the knuckle was missing off that car, so they broke it pretty good.
But those locomotives are nice.
Yeah, they are. They look really, really good.
Yeah, and I've never had a scale change box, but they're nice too. Well, I do have the
good. They're good, solid boxes. I mean, let me spin these guys around where you can see the front of them, because we've looked at the back end.
I know, and the headlights are on the underneath of the plow, and this one's on the front.
Yep.
I mean, very top. Wow, look at that. But it's weird how they have the ditch lights on that one. They're just spaced out a little bit. They should, I mean, they're on the sides of the locomotives. I mean, I thought they should be on, like, beside each other, like, a little bit.
Well, daggone it.
Having a little trouble?
Yeah, now my tripod doesn't want to play nice, so I was trying to scoot up.
See how they're spaced out?
Yeah.
They should be in a little bit.
Yeah, that's the difference between Conrail and NS, but that's how they are.
Gee. But yeah, I like the coupling.
Actually, the kicker is on the NS engine, this would actually be the rear of the locomotive. Yeah. They run long hood, or they used to run long hood forward. But, and actually, if you look on the side of the engine, the F is actually where the rear is normally on a locomotive.
Yeah. See, I would love to put sound in my locomotives, but that's going to be hard to do with DC. I would have to get a DCC controller.
Papa John says, Randall needs my address. He's got too many scale trains. No, John, I never have enough scale trains.
Yeah, you can never have enough.
You can never have too much. It's like a drug. The only difference is you don't have
like that Norfolk Southern. It's just realistic. amazing and detailed, and
Oh,
I
and
don't
by
know
the
what else
way,
to put to it.
the Conrail one has functioning class lights too, or the red marker lights.
Awesome. And both of them flash.
And both of them have flashing ditch lights.
That's just crazy. You never see a locomotive like that.
So the only other engine I have that actually, well, I have two. One's the Scale Train Spirit of Benton, and the other one is the NS ET44AC, and that's the only other two engines from Scale Trains that I got that has flashing ditch lights on them. So,
Gee, how many did you bring?
how many did I bring?
Yeah,
There's 3 here. There's these 2 and the AC4400.
I know you got the Heritage unit.
Yeah, I've got the 25th anniversary engines, but they're not here. These 3 are the only Scale Trains engines I have with me.
Yeah.
And the only reason why I bought them, the only reason why I brought them up here is because I was gone when all 3 of these engines arrived. So when I went down there, they were at my brother's house, and I took them off their hands where they wouldn't be in their way. So
Yeah. Don't forget, that's not the only 3. You got those coil cars.
Yep, the coal cars. All this was a year in the making. I ordered these a year in advance, so they announced them in late 2023. So I actually planned way ahead on these 2. So
Yeah.
I said
I
late
thought you were
2023.
saying
I meant
you
late
designed
22.
them.
So yeah, these were several months in the making. So hey, Wasendicor, welcome. And Papa John, that's a good question. It depends. Like on the rivet counter side, I have a total of
I know
4
quite a few
ET.
you have.
Yeah, I've got a total of 4 ET44 ACs.
You got
2
the EOT
BNSF.
one.
Oh yeah, that makes 5. I forgot about the Elgin Joliet and Eastern one.
That one's a nice one.
Yeah, that was a cool one.
Yeah, the engine on the game doesn't have the EOT. Look at here.
Huh.
I'll show you. Look, I have the locomotive right here.
Let me put you up there.
All right.
And hey, what's in the core? Welcome, Les.
Rain, but see, it doesn't have it at all.
Huh.
They missed something, didn't they? I mean, I have snow all over the train, but that's because I have been sitting here forever.
Yeah.
But it's still a nice heritage unit, but I wish they had the EOT. That would have been more awesomer.
Oh yeah.
But it's got so much detail. I mean, these look like -9s, -8s. I don't know.
Well, those
And
are ES44
tanker.
unit.
Tankers look realistic.
Yeah, they look good.
Look, I can open them. Shut them back and everything. Even I can get into the box cars. Right now I have coal. Taking them back to get loaded.
And what game is this, Peyton?
Train Sim World 3. They make 1, 2, 3, and 4.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a pretty awesome game. Like, they got the side lights and everything. I mean, it's pretty cool, but
That's
this
cool.
one glitches out a lot. But, well, not this one, but check this out. I turn on the ditch lights. Check this out.
Nice.
They
And
blink. They flash.
Yeah.
And it's got, like, you know how, have you ever watched Unstoppable?
I've never seen the movie, no.
It's got the thing like Unstoppable, too.
Yeah.
But it's pretty cool. But that's the only thing I wanted to show. But your locomotive,
That's cool.
man, outstanding.
Those, I'll tell you what, scale trains is something else.
I know, right?
And Rapido's right up there with them. I mean,
look at them. This one over here, the Norfolk Southern, is just wow. But the one, just the Conrail, the ditch lights look weird on it.
That's in photos I've seen of these engines. That's how they look. I mean,
I think they should have at least that red hair hose they should have shrinked it a little bit, then put them together.
that was
look at the Norfolk Southern. As a fact, it looks perfect. But they both look good. I'm not lying about that.
I can't wait to get these things on layout and hear them run.
I'm excited for that too.
I mean, to hear these things, I've already seen videos of them running, and I'm pretty hyped. So hey, Hot Dog Pilot Andy, welcome back.
The ES44C4s, the BNSF ones, on the game of mine, they got the air.
Oh, here, let me exit out of that. Here,
I'll get the BNSF up here.
All right, I'm gonna put you up big right quick.
They got the air like pumping up. And then they got the sound.
Yeah.
Let me go to it. It's gonna take me a minute. Just hang on.
Yeah, go ahead. I'll put you up there.
It's crazy. It's got the humming to it, and then it kicks off right away. Just like I bet the Heritage unit does the same thing.
The engine may be getting hot. I'm gonna shut it off right quick. Kind of let it take a breather as we get it.
Just this game is just cool too. That's one thing they're missing too. The BNSF Heritage unit. Not all the way.
It's kind of a shame BNSF doesn't do actual Heritage units.
I know the game should have the Heritage unit, but it doesn't. That's stuff they're missing.
But BNSF management has no desire to do them at this time, so.
I got the ES44C4s though, but they don't make it too well up the grade. Like they slow down fast. I have like a 41 intermodal, no, not an intermodal, auto rack train right now.
When's it going to be?
But it's loading. This is the train similar before they're telling it's half off. This is the ES44C4.
Oh yeah, the crews love to hate those engines.
Oh yeah, they don't make it uphills too well.
No, they don't. Well, and a lot of it is BNSF put those trains on, or put those locomotives on trains they were never designed to haul in the first place.
Yeah.
So, like those engines are not made to pull 10,000 foot long 14,000 ton trains. They're made to pull short, fast, light intermodal trains. Z
And look, we
trains.
got different couplers on this train.
Yeah.
But the, what do you call it, airing up? I don't know what you call it. But it'll do that humming. It'll kick
the
in.
air compressor. Yeah, the
Yeah.
whoop sound. Yeah, that's the fan and the air compressor kicking in.
I know a better idea I can show you. Let me go to the, whatchamacallit, station. They have ones you can start up manually. And then it will do the sound. It'll kick in real fast. You know how you like turn off an engine, then you leave it for a few?
Oh yeah.
It's got to air up. But the mod I got does not do that. It's just different things. Even I got the BNSF SD40-2s with the long nose.
Oh yeah.
I like different kind of locomotives. That's just my thing.
Oh yeah. I like all different kinds of locomotives too. You've seen some. Well, I mean, you guys have already seen some of the variety I've got, but
I go to art class too.
That's cool. I used to like art.
Here's a good one you'll like.
Nice.
My aunt's friend did that.
That looks good.
She does other ones too. This is Cass Scenic Railroad.
Yeah, it looks good.
Yeah, she does an excellent job. I got another one of hers. I just gotta find it. But this is where Artie's from. I got some of his trains on here. You know it's from there.
Oh yeah.
Australian train.
Mm-hmm.
Is he actually from here or from Australia?
I think he's actually from Australia, but I don't know if I should say this since he's not in the chat where he can confirm or not. I think he's trying to move over here in the States.
Really?
I think. I don't know. Like I said, Artie would have to be in the chat to confirm that, but seemed like I remember him saying that once.
Okay, start engine before automatically to drive. Okay, so we gotta hit that one, run engine, in control. And you always gotta have fuel, so I gotta hit the pump to on.
Yeah, don't do like BNSF did and park your train, let it run out of fuel. They actually literally did do that.
They had
once.
a runaway?
No, had it run out of fuel.
Oh gosh.
They brought the sand train in, parked it in the yard at Thayer, and left it sit there till it ran out of fuel.
Here, let me turn it up a few.
They said all their motors were out of fuel, and except for one, said it had only 200 gallons of fuel left in it.
You hear that?
Yeah.
All right, here we go.
That's the what do they call that?
How do they do what? I mean, I don't get that.
What it does, it purges the water out of the airlines.
But really, on this game, you can't really open up the doors on the side.
Huh? That's unusual.
On the SD40-2, you can do that. Starting up the engine. Hear that?
Yep.
See, it's like a real engine.
Yeah.
You can go outside. all that.
Nice.
Yeah,
I may have to get that game at some point.
I know. I love this game. That's why it's like it's realistic, like amazing.
And,
You can drive a
and
real
just for ki-
train, do
yeah,
what you got to do.
and then just for kicks and giggles, Full of Grace still plays, and try some of the most ridiculous stuff you can pull in that game.
Oh yeah, you can pull massive trains on this game.
Like
Like
what's the longest train challenge and all that sort of jazz.
even you can do train tasks like how to start an engine and all that. When I
Yeah.
first got I got here, I'll show you the games. I have 1, 2, and 3. This is Train Sim World 2.
Mm,
Well, can you see
okay.
it?
I can see it, yeah.
And I really don't really like Train Sim World 1 when they came out because it's just a GP38-2 locomotive and an Amtrak train.
Hmm.
Wait, I can't find it.
Wait, hang on. A hot dog pile, Andy. Already
Go
flip
ahead.
flopped.
But anyway, this is Train Sim World 3, and 1 is different. I can't find it.
That's cool.
I'll try to find another time. Wait, is this it?
That's all right.
Yeah, that's fine. Well, that's 1. That's 2. That's 3.
Dang. The graphics are really good in that game too.
Yeah, definitely.
Like and I'm going to sort of put my old man hat back on again. The only train video game I've got's one for the PS1. It's called Railroad Tycoon 2.
Yeah.
So I mean it's a game. I mean it doesn't have very
Is it
good
like for
graphics or anything.
a computer?
No, this one I got's for the PlayStation 1.
Oh,
Like the old
like you can
like the
use like
old
a
school
control
PlayStation,
panel like thing
yeah.
too. Yeah, I've seen
Yeah,
that. SMT played it once, right?
yeah.
Yeah.
He probably did, I think, yeah.
He had all the controls where he can control the
Mhm.
train by hand,
Yeah. But
but it was
yeah,
pretty
Railroad
old.
Tycoon 2, it was an all right game if you want to just have some fun building track everywhere and
But this one,
run some trains. But yeah, this is way better than that.
oh yeah, they got the sound, they got the where you can move around,
Yeah.
all the. Well, let's go to the SD40-2, and I'll show you what I'm talking about.
All right. Yeah, let's do that.
All right, let's go this one. Yeah, I'll show you. It's a whole lot more different. You can open up the engine room and all that. I can just jump off the train like that. Man, that's a pretty cool engine, though.
Yeah,
lie.
that looks great. That looks great.
Like realistic.
Although you probably wouldn't want to jump off a real engine like that.
Yeah,
not
or
unless
you'll
you want to
hurt
blow
yourself.
your kneecaps out. Yeah, blow your kneecaps out.
Yeah. There they are.
Hey, those look like the ones that run the local between here and there.
Yeah, let me turn off this light real quick. That's better.
The train that pulls the local here at there is numbered 1777 and 1998.
This one's 6760.
Okay.
That's 6760, and this one is 6754.
Huh. That's cool.
The horns, I should have blew the horn at the other one. I could have showed you it.
Yeah.
I will on this one.
All right.
So, control panel. No, I don't need that. You got to turn this one. That's your power.
Yep.
Man breaker. You want your And your number board light's on. Run engine. Sit in the engineer's seat. Fuel pump. Engine run. And that's all your automatic brakes, your independent brake, your throttle, and your reverse. I know it tells me not to do that.
I need to
Charge
like
lights
clip this.
on, step lights. Go ahead.
I need to
You
like
go ahead,
clip
Raymond.
this, and I was just saying I need to clip this, and when I see the guys that run the local again, I need to show this to them and ask them if this is ask them how accurate this is to the real one.
Oh, you want this?
Yeah, well, what I was saying was I can clip it on my when I go back and rewatch it, clip this part, and yeah, yeah. Sometime when I'm back at there, I need to, and I'm hauling the local guys again. I need to ask them how accurate this thing is.
So you can open up this door. There's your engine.
Yeah, there you go.
So we got to prime it till it hits 30 psi. And then here we go. Hold on, let me turn this up. Here we go. Yeah, not starting. I must have hit something up here. Oh, there we go. That's the problem. Alright, here we go. 3, 2, 1. There you go.
That's pretty real. Yeah, that's pretty realistic.
Turn that bell off. Yeah, I had to hit the brake on the side of it. Set and release. I gotta do
Ones
it.
yeah, I was going to say the ones the pair that the crew uses down there, or that runs from here to Thayer, theirs has a button that you press and it automatically ties the brakes up.
And there's your locomotive.
Yeah, there you go, right there.
But yeah, it's really realistic, I'm telling you.
Yeah, that's a great game.
Well, I'm gonna go run back to the locomotive to show you that horn. I really want to.
All right, yeah, go ahead.
It's just cool. Just something else.
Oh yeah, they're nice.
I usually have two people in the locomotive when I drive like a locomotive that I can't drive by myself.
Yeah.
And I can't do it in the training center because I can drive trains on my own. There's no signals. See, if I do it in the real game, it'll say failed, please try again another time.
Oh yeah.
Doors.
All right. Yeah, thanks for stopping by, Andy. Have a great night. Enjoy your dinner.
There. Okay, let me turn on the headlights. Okay, here's your horn.
Yep.
There's that horn.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Well, the Norfolk Southern ones are a whole lot different. I really don't like them because they don't sound like a regular horn should.
Yeah.
Because those are ES-44 ACs. I don't know what kind of horn they should have.
I would have to look it up to be sure.
But yeah, that's about it.
That's cool.
Yeah.
That's cool game, Peyton. Appreciate you sharing that.
Yeah, no problem.
So,
I try to show it a lot on Randall's stuff when he goes live.
yeah. So anyway, just kind of show you right there. There's the AC 4400.
Oh my gosh. Come
on, light. Come on.
I hate what happened to Trackside Mike's one.
I guess it fried the decoder in it. Because after Artie went off.
How would he?
Well, like I said, I've had this happen with one of the SD38-2s I've had. Some of the ESU stuff.
There's a decoder.
Yeah, you just get a bad decoder, I guess. Artie says he has a lot of problems with ESU.
I don't remember. I think for the Union Pacific one.
Yeah, I was saying Artie was saying he has a lot of issues with ESU.
Yeah.
He's going to soundtracks. So
that's a bummer though.
Yeah.
New locomotive, it runs once and then the next day it doesn't.
Yeah.
What kind of road names does it have on the BNSF?
So on the 25th anniversary engines, they have
I know it's got Burlington Northern.
Yeah, it's got Burlington Northern and Santa Fe. It's also got Northern Pacific, Chicago, Burlington, Quincy, Frisco, Colorado and Southern, and Great Northern.
And the new CSX locomotives have different ones.
Yeah, theirs are actually.
I want to get that camo CSX locomotive. That one's pretty cool.
Scale Trains has done another run of them. So what is that like? Keep shutting off now. But anyway, yeah, Scale Trains is doing another run of them. So
yeah, tomorrow. Hopefully I get my grainers.
There you go.
I'm getting 3 of them tomorrow.
Hey, there you go.
Yeah. Yeah, I want more grainers than anything else.
Right now, I don't have any plans to buy any other freight cars or locomotives. Like I said, until the next pre-orders kick in, which would be at this point, there's only 2 of them left. There's only the C30-7 and the SD45X. I may or may not, depending on what happens, I may pre-order one of the fantasy schemes that Scale Trains is doing. So we'll see what happens there, but yeah, there probably won't be as many new locomotives coming this year. These 3 came late the last part of last year of 23. Well, actually, all of them came within November, or all 3 of these came in December of last year. So about a month ago, but.
Yeah, for Scale Trains, I would love to see a SD70 ACE from them.
Well, they have the XMTH one for sure. We don't know where that engine's going to wind up. I would assume, this has kind of been my theory, but I would assume it's going to be put into the hypotypical line, which is kind of what it sounds like. The question is, we don't know where the ES44 and the Dash 9 from that tooling is going to go in.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I don't really know what Scale Trains has planned for them. But, yeah, an SD70 Ace would be really cool for them. 70 Mac would be cool.
Yeah, definitely.
The 70 Mac, I think, would be a good one. Really, any of the SD70 series would be a good fit for Scale Trains. A lot of people are clamoring for them to do an SD60 now, which that was kind of out of the blue. I wasn't really expecting that one, even though that too would be pretty cool.
Yeah, it would.
Because really, the SD60 isn't really something you see much nowadays from all railroad companies. So, yeah, it's kind of an exciting time right now. We got some really cool engines that's been released and that are fixing to be released. Rapido, of course, bringing the C30 out. Aurora Miniatures has a C30-7 that they plan on doing. That they're also going to do the C36-7. Bachman has a C36-7 that's coming out. And probably the big one that kind of stole a show last fall was Broadway Limited's announcement of an all die-cast SD70 Ace. So,
yeah.
And if what I heard is correct, and this was what they said on Train World, that they asked him how much this engine is going to weigh. The guy at Broadway Limited said you're looking at 2 to 3 pounds as it stands right now. If that engine weighs 3 pounds, that's going to be the heaviest diesel engine I've ever heard of.
Wow.
That would just be insane. That would literally be the way these two engines combined.
Yeah, I would love to find that third units somewhere cheap where I can get it.
Yeah. Hey, John Noteful, welcome. So, yeah, Scale Trains does have a sale going on right now, where they have a few of their engines marked down.
Yeah, I love that BNSF. That's
that's
I'm
cool.
trying to look for everywhere.
And that is the AC 4400.
Yeah.
So, I kind of broke mine.
If it's not a heritage unit, or if it is, I'm getting it.
Yeah. I did kind of break my own rules a little bit and did get a BNSF unit, but it is the Heritage 2 one, so
the only ones I have is this one and an SD40-2. Well, an SD. Well, this SD4. This is an SD. Well, no, a GP40, and I have an SD40-2. It's all good.
Thing wanted to pop off again. I was going to show you the side view of this, and again, my tripod does not like playing nice. So,
someone eBay I found it's an ES44AC. I have found so far. Oh wow!
Yep, there's a side view of it.
Wow, look at that. That's the same one that he had, but he said it burned up. What's his name?
HO Powered Train, Dave.
Yep, Dave. Yeah. 5632.
Yep, that is correct.
Okay. That's just some nice locomotive. ES, what was it again?
It's an AC 4400 CW.
Okay. The heritage unit you have is a ES44C4, right?
Yep. ES44. Okay. Yeah, I got a C4 and I've got the AC too. The only difference between the two is the C4 has extra cylinders on the truck.
But it's got the third wheel is not powered.
Yeah, on the real ones are not powered. Yeah. On the mall,
one on my
all
game
6
is
axles.
not powered
Yeah.
too.
Yeah.
Same way.
So on the C4s, your center axles wouldn't be powered. So
The C4 as a whole is well, the SD40-2 on the game is a whole lot faster than an ES44 C4.
yeah.
Yep. I've done that before. There's 2 tracks on the game, and I've tried it on both tracks on the 2 engines, and the SD40-2 catched up to the ES44 C4, so it's a whole lot faster.
Yeah. I'm going to try to get situated here and show you this. You can really see the difference in the body styles in the older Dash 8.
Oh yeah.
Even when you fly over the top of these guys.
And they got the exhaust as the same way.
Yeah. Even the
Almost the
exhaust.
same. Yeah, they're a whole lot. Yeah, they're both all big, but that one, so that the BNSF one, it's wider out. See that?
Yeah.
The hole's bigger.
Yeah, the exhaust silencers on them are bigger. So yeah. Then of course you got on the other side. I can turn it around without dropping it because that too would be really bad.
Oh,
that
yeah.
big electrical cabinet right there.
Oh wow. Is it see-through too?
Yeah, it's got see-through grills on it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I can see that now.
Let me see if I can shine my light right there through it.
Oh yeah.
Well, let me try something here. Probably won't shine all the way through it.
Yeah, see that. Yeah, mine's just, yeah. It's just not there. And that's
That's probably the
I'm
difference between
curious.
the rivet counter and the operator line.
Yeah.
I
But
had
they
a
got
better
the
flight,
same
so I
head.
had right kind of better, but
They got the same cab as all different. The same cab as this cab.
just for kicks and giggles, whenever I get these things where I can advanced consist or advanced consist all 3 of these together and run them together as one.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
So, but
I think CSX and Norfolk Southern just look good together.
Yeah. I mean, these 3 will look good together too.
Yeah.
I'm happy with them. I'm happy with my fleet. A lot of people
want me to
do a lot of people want me to do a meet the fleet video, and I do have intentions of doing that. So
yeah. And looky there, it's on the same box, that same cab.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
That's awesome. Oh yeah, it's got the Santa Fe.
It's got the Santa Fe style logo on the
It's
back.
got the logo. Yeah, I got one of them too. Yeah, those are some nice ones.
Oh yeah, they're great.
Hopefully you can run them soon.
Yeah, well, what I would have to end up doing is, A, I'd have to be back home for that to happen, and B, it's going to have to be a lot warmer than it is now. I'm not going to run them when it's 5 degrees outside.
Yeah.
Because where the layout's at, it's in an area in the house where pretty much whatever the temperature is outside, that's what it is on the where the layout is.
Also, you're
So,
afraid to run them with the cold weather.
well, with the cold weather and the extreme heat too, I don't want to punish him in that kind of heat. Although Daryl runs them when it's really hot, so
Yeah.
and he has no trouble with them. And actually, me and him have kind of theorized the fact that these scale trains engines have all the open grills and stuff, the see-through grills.
Yeah.
I think that's I think that's allowing these engines to run cooler because
Yeah. To take all the heat out of it.
Yeah, it allows them to actually dissipate the heat.
Be interesting if they added a little fan in the top of the locomotive.
Well, I'll tell you
And
what,
then that would unheat, like take the heat out.
Aurora Miniatures has functioning fans on their locomotive.
I know you have a Canadian National that has a fan.
Yeah, now I don't think they function to the point where it actually pulls in air to cool the engine off, but that would be really cool if they could do that.
Yeah.
And I think eventually that probably will happen.
Yeah.
You know, it may be 10, 15, 20 years down the road, but
Well,
I think we could easily
they done the SD70 Max that way because I can take the tops off of my SD70 Max, where you can put like a little tiny fan. I mean,
yeah.
I can just pop this off.
They got the motors little enough now. You could probably put like a little motor in there and have operating fans in them.
See that?
Yeah.
I took the top of it off.
Yeah, let me make you big there.
See, here's the regular fan.
Yeah. My Frisco engines, I could pull the fans off of them too. So,
see, you can see the insides of them.
Cool. Oh yeah.
They have a fan. It's just hard to see.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah. I mean, you can do anything with that if they open up. But that's about it. That's why I like this locomotive.
John Knopfel said he just got home from work, and Papa John said, "What's work?"
What's work?
John Knopfel said he just got home from work, and Papa John responded, "What's work?" He said, "I used to drive a truck."
Oh, cool. I like my trucks. I know every single one of them. But yeah, that's about it about this locomotive. I really like it. Yeah.
Oh yeah, those are nice.
The Genesis, yeah, they're really nice.
Yeah, after Genesis is good stuff. I mean,
the boxes are nice too.
Yeah.
Just amazing how they make these locomotives.
It's amazing how far this stuff comes. So,
just the expensive stuff.
Yeah.
These things used to be like $1 or $3 or $4. Not anymore.
No, not anymore. I mean, it's like I always say, it's the price you pay for the details you get on these engines.
Oh
yeah. You know, back in the day, and I hate to keep having to go back to this, but back in the day, 20 years ago, this would have been a pipe dream. You would have never, if you would have told somebody 20 years ago, this was what you would wind up with as a ready to run engine, they would probably tell you were nuts.
No, we're serious.
Yeah. Just how far this hobby's come in a relatively short time frame is.
The GG1 I have. That thing, my Pappy got for $3 at a hobby shop.
Yeah. Yeah.
And that's crazy.
And it's like I said, there's still deals to be had.
Yeah.
A few years ago, well, a year or two ago, I bought a little switcher engine for $8.
Oh wow!
And it runs. So, or not a switcher. It's a Lionel. It wasn't a switcher. It was a Lionel FA
Oh
HO
wow.
scale. It was a band drive one.
I don't have any of them,
Well, I've
but
got
they're
this one.
really hard to
I got,
use.
yeah, I got lucky and found the bands for it, but I need to tear it down and clean it up and everything before I
Yeah.
put them in there. But yeah, I was like, there's no way this thing's going to run because it's hard telling how long it's sat there like that because the bands were right plumb off of it. And I stuck it on the layout, put juice to it, and the thing fired up and ran. The headlight even come on it. So, and when I say it ran, I meant the motor was turning
Yeah.
over. So,
This train right here reminds me of a movie. Like, if you can guess it, you can. It's pretty easy to know. The front of it reminds me of something.
The Fugitive?
Huh?
I said The Fugitive?
Nope.
No.
It's with very fast cars in it. And it reminds me of them jumping the train crossing.
Okay. Well, Senecor said you would probably spend more than the cost of one of them by the time you bought all the bits plus the postage and then paint and decal. Yeah, but really by the time you and Les is right, by the time you get all your detail parts, your paints, and all that stuff to build an engine like that, you would probably have way more in it than what you get just buying it direct from the factory. And that's not counting the labor making it. So,
Do you remember the first part of Fast and Furious?
to be true, Peyton, I've never seen any of the Fast and Furious movies. I do remember the one with the train in it. Now that you think
Yep.
about it, and it took me a while.
Doesn't it remind you of that train?
Yeah, that was it. When you started mentioning Fast and the Furious, now I remember it because I think I've seen that clip on YouTube.
Yeah. Even I hate Paul Walker passed away.
Yeah,
That's the most thing I hate about it. And he
Yeah.
was a great guy, you know?
yeah,
But yeah, this train really reminds me of that part of the movie. It's just that train. It's just that part of the train right there, the front of it.
yeah.
And the back of it had the same part. And I bet it was a Royal Grand. You just can't tell of the locomotive what it was.
I think I remember. Now that I think about it, I think I remember saying that was a Wheeling and Lake Erie engine.
Well, it looks a lot like a Royal Grand.
Yeah, well, they have their paint scheme resembles Rio Grande's.
Yeah.
So,
But these two units I use together because they're the same, but they're kind of the same, but not really the same.
yeah.
But now, since I have a BNSF GP38, I can use it with this because it is a GP30.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah. That's the best part about those older Athearn engines. You can just yank one body off and stick another one on it, and you're good to go.
They use CSX GP38s in the yard in Charleston too.
Oh yeah.
They're not gone just yet.
No, there's still a few hanging around here at Springfield too. They got a couple of they're GP35 bodies, but they're not called that anymore. I think they call them like GP39Es now. But
There's the three schemes. I know you can't see them.
it's fine. It's enough I can see them. So yeah, those are all really good paint schemes.
Yeah, I like them.
Yeah.
But
I like
this
them
is a GP38 GP42R. Have you ever heard of that?
I've heard of them. Yeah.
I've never heard of.
The R stands for rebuild.
Oh, so
Yeah.
it was a remake.
It's a they rebuilt the engines, so they add the R on the prototype engines. When they rebuilt them, they actually added an R to the name of them,
Yeah,
to constitute that the engine was rebuilt. Now, here recently, they've rebuilt a bunch of their engines and they're calling them GP25s now.
yeah.
And those engines are actually there's a couple of different body styles. They use a GP40X, they use a GP50. I think some of the GP40s are like that.
But yeah,
And,
there's some good
you know,
games.
there's a couple others too, but I know down there at Jonesboro they actually have a former GP40X. It's they call it a GP25X now, and what they basically do, they detune the engine to where it's more suitable for local yard service.
Yeah.
So,
As I was trying to say earlier, I'm trying to make a locomotive, a unstoppable train,
there you go.
777.
Cool. Yeah,
I'm still making it, but we're trying to get the decals for it and everything. Dad's trying to design them for me and all that.
Yeah, there you go. Are you gonna make your
Yeah,
own decals, or are you gonna try to find some?
we're trying to make our own,
That's cool.
but
That's something
we'll
I
see.
want to kind of get into.
Huh?
I said that's something I kind of want to get into eventually, is make my own decals. So
Yeah, we're gonna try to make them off the 3D printer,
there you go.
and hopefully it'll be done soon.
There you
But
go.
I'm
Yeah.
really excited to see it and everything.
Yeah, you have to put some videos
I
out
bought
there.
the shell off of eBay,
Okay.
and we're gonna use a airbrush to.
Okay.
We already painted it and everything, but I don't like the red. It's too bright. It's got to be the perfect color.
Well, I've got you up big. I'm gonna put these engines back up, or I don't accidentally knock them off and destroy them. So
Go ahead.
that would not be good. So,
I mean, it's fine. You take me off now.
well,
I mean, that's whatever you
I'll
want.
let everybody, because some of the people's come in that hasn't seen them yet.
But I love those locos. Yes.
Oh yeah, like I said, I can't wait to get these guys out on the track and run them and have a little fun with them. So
At least you can say you already showed them.
yeah.
And those are some great locos. Just great.
Oh yeah, all scale
Norfolk
trains.
Southern BNSF, they go great.
I know I've kind of gotten labeled the scale train spokesman lately, but I can't help myself. They come out with all the really cool stuff. So, um, yeah, I like them. And another thing that's really cool. I don't know if you've seen this or not, Peyton, but you can see the dynamic brake fans in them.
Oh wow, those white things.
Yeah, those little white things right there.
Yeah, I did not even know those things had fans. Wow, that's just really cool.
There they are.
Wow.
On the Conway one too.
Wow, that's pretty cool. And that one's different. That one the Norfolk Southern has 3. That one has 2.
That one has 3. This one has 2.
Wow.
I need to do a little research on them. I don't know why the NS one has 3 and the Conrail has 2, unless it's like an
it's
extended
a different
range
make, maybe.
Yeah. Well, it could be NS uses a different dynamic brake system. on their locomotives back then, because they did have Saluda Gray, that
Are they
big
different
monster grade.
sizes?
Well, it's hard to say.
I think the Conrail's a little bit bigger.
Yeah, it's got two vents, but bigger
I
fans,
meant
and
the
this one has
size of the
three small
locomotive.
vents.
Well, I think the Norfolk Southern's a little bit shorter, and the Conrail and the
No, it could be.
BNSF is a little bit the same size.
Yeah, well, the BNSF one's just a little bit longer, and I don't really have those lined up just perfect. But yeah, they're actually the same. The Conrail and the NS engines are actually the same length, but they've got some different details on them right there. So
Yeah.
um,
And they got different things on the hoods.
yeah, different antennas. Yeah, different.
It looked like
Cascade
the
antenna right
Norfolk
there.
Southern had a beacon.
Nope, those are little firecracker antennas right there.
Oh.
Then you got your Sinclair antennas on the Conrail engine, and your dome
Yeah, and
on the
that's your
BNSF.
radar system on the front of that
And,
locomotive.
oh,
Right?
those are not. Yeah.
Okay.
Man, those things are not. Those things are going to
Yeah.
be fun to run.
I didn't even know locomotives had radar system.
Yeah. Oh, they got all kinds of stuff in them. They got cameras in them now.
Yeah, I've seen the cameras. They got the cameras in the locomotives in the real game.
Yeah. Anyway, I think we're about 30 minutes away from James going live. James and Trackside
I did
Mud.
not know.
Yeah, 28 minutes and counting. So I just saw. Let me look, make sure that they aren't live already. But
Yeah. No, I'll just meet you there.
Yeah.
I know Artie goes live at like 8. That's crazy. I like those couplers. Realistic.
Yeah, those are really nice looking couplers on those engines. I know a lot of people have opinions on the Scale Trains couplers, but I've never had any issues with them.
I had some coupling issues, but I fixed all that. I like the ones they got that little top at the end.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, those are nice.
Ones stay coupled big time, and you can't get them uncoupled.
Okay,
you're upside down. You're sideways. But
it's
yeah,
saying
locomotives.
Yeah, it's saying James Galton's going to be live in about 25 minutes. So, we got a few more minutes. We can hang out a little bit. So, yeah, right. I really like the couplers on these engines.
What's the rating you would give them?
Hey, Robert, appreciate you stopping by. Have a great night. So, what would I rate them?
Yeah.
Right now, I mean, if I would have to hear him run, I would have to see him run and hear him run first before I could really give him a fair rating. But just as they sit right now, just looking at them, these here would be pretty near. I would give these a 9.5 out of 10.
Yeah.
Okay. I think that would be a pretty fair rating on them.
Yeah, definitely.
The AC 4400. I would probably give this one a 9 out of 10, an even 9. The only thing that really keeps it from being a 10 Some of the handrails are a little wavy on it.
Yeah,
But
they need metal ones.
well, that's just a problem with the handrails, regardless of who makes these engines. I've had Athearn engines that are like that. Of course, some of the scale trains ones are like that. And the list just goes on. Anytime you try to get plastic handrails down the scale, it's just going to increase the chance of them being wavy. So, and I think that's one reason I think Intermountain uses a little chunkier handrails, side handrails on their engines to kind of prevent
What
that.
kind of DCC controller do you have?
I have an MRC Prodigy Advanced 2 starter system.
Oh, so there's no way to bring it with you.
No, it's attached. I attached it to my layout, so I can't really bring it with me.
Oh, okay. Maybe you should think about getting the DCC Bachman controller.
I've thought about that.
I heard some good stuff about it. I'm trying to get it, but it's getting so expensive.
Yeah, I've heard about that, but I've also heard some kind of not so great things about the Bachman DCC system.
Yeah, but at least you can still bring it with you and all that if you're wanting to go somewhere and take it.
Yeah,
that's the good thing about it.
Of course, I could probably do with a either an NC or the another Prodigy Advanced Squared, because those don't have much to them to bring with you. They're actually they're not as involved.
Yeah.
They're a fairly simple system to hook up. So the MRC system has a few little quirks that I don't really like, because at least mine is that way. It likes to activate two functions at once.
Yeah.
Like when you turn the headlight on, it tries to ring the bell all the time. So that's why I keep bringing that up when I do reviews on my video. If I try to turn the headlight on, the bell starts going off, I say, hey, that's actually my control
locomotive.
Yeah, it's not the locomotive doing it. It's my DCC system having a moment. And not.
Does that golden locomotive have like sound in it?
Which one?
The one you have on the track?
No, it's DC only. That was my intention to buy that engine like that anyway, because the inner loop I have is DC controlled. So I need some better locomotives to run on that's DC only. So, and smaller locomotives. I can never run these on the inner loop.
Yeah.
So yeah, I was just needing some smaller engines to run on the inside loop.
Okay.
The outer loop is 22-inch curves, so I can get away with running slightly bigger engines. I don't want to get too crazy, but even with that outside loop. But
I use all different kinds of track for me.
Yeah. Well, see, I used to use Bachman Easy Track back in the day.
I use Bachman Easy Track for my curves. That's about it.
Now the inside loop is Lifelike Power Lock Track, and that actually came as part of a set that I bought at a yard sale years ago.
Yeah.
So the track you actually see when you see either videos or live streams from my layout, that actually come from a yard sale train set that I bought for like $10.
Wow.
And I've ran that track for 5 years now, so it's not been too bad.
Yeah.
Especially, like I said, where the layout's sitting at. So.
Oh yeah.
Anyway, let's see what time we got here. 5:40. We'll go another 5 minutes, 6 minutes.
Right.
We'll take it to 4 hours, 45 minutes, and we'll call it a stream. That way we can get everybody ready for James Galton's stream. So I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to put you up big, and I'm going to put a link to James's channel in there.
Okay.
So I'll put you up there big like that while I do my shenanigans. So,
Yeah, I like all my locomotives. All of them run pretty well. But some of my SD7 Mac just jumps track sometimes. Just that front wheel wants to pick up every time.
and now I will put that in there in the chat for the people that want to head over to James's channel.
There's
Here in
no
a
way
couple
of
minutes.
stopping that, though. That locomotive jumping the track sometimes.
So there's the link to James's live stream right there. For anybody that wants to head over there and check out his stream here in about 15 minutes or, well, about 20
Oh,
minutes.
James from Mike.
Yeah, they alternate on there. So I think tonight's
Oh
going to be
gosh, he
on
does
James
not
Dalton's
like
channel.
me.
Who doesn't?
James.
Huh? How come?
He told me. I don't know why, but he told me I was crazy and drive my trains too fast. I don't try to drive my trains too fast. That's just when I have a big train and all that. But
Yeah.
I was thinking, what the heck did I do? I mean, I didn't get it. Like, he did not like me at all.
Hey, man, if you want to run your trains fast, that's okay by me.
Yeah. I was just wanting to come up to Mike. I mean, I like him. He's great. He's
Yeah.
great. I love his layout. He does amazing job and all that.
Mike does a lot of cool stuff on his layout. So
Yeah. I mean, I like Mike and all that. I mean, what did I do wrong there? I mean, I was just wanting to add up. This was when Halloween, and he never adds me back.
Hmm.
I mean, he doesn't even look at my comments.
Huh?
I mean, I don't get it, you know?
I don't know.
But yeah, I like Mike and all that. He's great.
Yeah, Mike's a good guy.
I love his layout. I mean, it's great. He done a great job on that corner there where he keeps his CN maintenance shop.
Mm-hmm.
I like that. I know he likes Canadian National.
Oh yeah, yeah.
But yeah,
he's got some cool CN stuff.
yeah, he does. I like those SD. I think they're SD60s with the bell on the front of them.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I like with them. They're pretty cool.
All right, yeah, we're gonna get off here in just a minute, John.
Yeah.
So appreciate you stopping by. So, yeah, those are really cool, Peyton. So,
Well, if I get my graders tomorrow, if you want to go live again, I can show them all.
we'll see what happens. See if I'm on a trip or not. It's kind of gonna be dependent on what happens. So,
You do anything today?
no, it snowed and they shut us down. I called my supervisor today and talked to him for a minute. He said it's bad down there at Thayer.
Oh, snowing badly.
It snowed last night when I went down there, and the roads were white when I come back, all the way up to about.
Well, you be
probably about
careful, Randall.
I'd try to be.
Yeah,
like I said, it was
just
white till we got up here to
here.
Mansfield. Yeah, it was white till we got up here to Mansfield, and then it cleared off, and the side roads and everything was still covered. But yeah, I think they've got us shut down right now. So
This store must have been what you guys got.
Yeah, I think we got off easy here in Springfield though.
Yeah.
Yeah, it sounded like Thayer got it worse than we did, and up north got worse. And
Are you at the place where you can see the trains out your window?
no, I'm probably about 7 miles from the depot at Springfield, so yeah, I can't see the trains or anything from where I'm at. When I was in Sioux City, Iowa, my window actually faced the UP tracks, and I could see the trains.
Wow, that was amazing!
So,
what you got there at that hotel where you can see all the trains where you're at. That was pretty cool.
Yeah, seeing those SD40s from UP was pretty cool, and I got to see those two up close too.
So you saw these things right here.
Oh yeah, I see those every day when I'm out. Well, I say every day when I'm out on the road, I see them. So, but yeah, I get right up close to them.
That's a Bachman set right there. I think it used to be in a train set.
That, like I said, I've got a set that had that engine in it. So.
Yeah, they have the same set at Hobby Lobby.
I got lucky though and bought that set for $20 at the auction.
Oh wow.
Yeah. Well, the story was, I don't know if I even have time to tell this or not, but I'll try and make it as quick as possible. Yeah, we got about 14 minutes before games goes live. So
well, I'm still going to come though.
I'm
still going to come though.
Okay, yeah. But basically what I was just tell a quick story. I went to the auction. They had an auction in West Plains. Now, I knew they had train stuff because they listed it in the auction listing in the paper.
Yeah.
So I went to West Plains, and where they had the trains at was in this metal building. It was in a two-story building, and you had to walk up these really janky stairs to get up to it.
That's cool.
Yeah, it was kind of nerve-wracking going up because I was waiting for them to collapse and kill myself going upstairs. But
I was on the 23rd floor at a hotel down there in Myrtle Beach.
Yeah.
It was scary going down those stairs, and the power went out and everything, and I had to go down those stairs either way.
Oh, man. Yeah, but just going up those little cobbled together wood steps going up that train layout.
Oh, that's rickety.
Yeah. And got up there and looked, and he had a pretty good layout up there. It was pretty neat, and he had some train stuff there. Had a couple of sets, and was looking them over. He had those three that was still in the box: the Liberty Bell set, the BNSF one, like you got right there, and a Eckerd's drugstore set.
Whoa!
So yeah, it was a Mahano set, was what it was. So I kind of looked everything over, and I was like, well, I got a little bit of money here. If they
why not? Let's buy something.
Well, yeah, I mean, if they didn't bring a ton of money, I would have bought one. I was literally expecting not to go home with anything, to be truthful.
Yeah.
But yeah, I went up there. He had a box, had that Missouri Pacific GP50 in it, and a bunch of passenger cars and a couple of freight cars and whatnot. So I was kind of scoping around. I was like, okay, if I can walk out here with something for like $40 or $50, I'm good. I'm good.
I'm a happy kid.
Yeah. So the auction started. We went up to the top of that building, or to that top floor of that building eventually, and they started selling the trains.
Yeah.
And the auctioneer, we know the auctioneer pretty good because we used to go to a lot of these auctions, and he knew I was a train guy. He looked at me and said,
"Oh, gee.
Whoops. Are you still there, Peyton?"
Yeah, I'm still here.
Okay. For some reason, it's showing you in the basement again. So, okay. But anyway, just kind of quickly tell you, he was going to sell everything in the room at once.
Oh, no way.
Yeah, the layout and everything, and he couldn't even get $100 bid on it.
I bet he gave it to you.
yeah, he looked at me and said, "Can you?" He said, "Would you bid?" I think it was like $100 on it the first go around. I was like, "It's worth
Yeah.
it," but I said, "I have nowhere to put it." I said, just looking at everything in here, he had easily $100 worth of stuff just in the track and the scenery,
That's crazy.
and he couldn't get a bid on it. He tried to get me to buy it, and I said, Gary, I can't put it anywhere. I said, I have no room for it.
I'll get the trains though.
Well, he finally decided to start selling stuff separate. So they sold the Liberty Bell set, and it actually brought the most out of any of it. They
Wow.
wound up getting like, I think they almost got like 80 or 90 bucks out of that set.
Yeah.
So, and then the other two sets, the Eckerd set and the BNSF set, he started with, I think it was the Eckerd set first. I can't remember which one of the two sets he started with first, but anyway, it took him he set it in and I bid on it for 20 bucks and got it.
Oh my gosh.
So,
Well, that's good.
and it was a complete set. I mean, it didn't look like it had been ever opened, which I'm pretty sure it has been, but everything was there in it.
Wow.
Okay. The Eckerd set, he sold it. Now, I wound up getting that one for 20 bucks, but it just had the engine and the cars with it. It didn't have any track or anything with it.
Yeah.
But still, that was worth it. And then the box that had the Athearn engine in it with the cars and everything wound up getting 10 out of that box.
Wow.
So yeah, I wound up with two sets and a box of miscellaneous train stuff for
train
50
stuff?
bucks. Yeah, a miscellaneous box of train stuff. And
Wow.
finally he turned around, tried to sell everything in the room, and he tried to get me to buy it again, this time for $50.
Yeah, I bet you said, no way, I'm good.
Well, like I told him, I said, look, I said, it's worth it, but I said, where am I going to put it? I said, I don't have room in my house to put it. I'm not going to put it in my brother's garage.
He kept begging you to buy stuff, huh?
Well, nobody was bidding on it.
Yeah.
Literally nobody would bid on it. And finally, somebody did step up. Finally, somebody did step up and buy it for 50.
Yeah.
And I know, I can tell you why nobody bid on it, probably. They would have had to have carried them down those stairs. You wouldn't have had any choice.
Yeah.
And nobody was wanting to carry all that stuff down those janky looking stairs.
And how are you gonna drag a layout up there? How did he do it?
Well, see, the layout was modular. You could see where it was put together and everything. But
Yeah.
But yeah, that was one of those deals where I could have quite literally made a killing on that layout and not spent hardly any money.
Yeah.
And that's the second auction I've ever been to where I've actually walked away with a bunch of stuff for literally pennies on the dollar.
Wow.
The other one was one summer when I was with my dad and I bought all that Athearn stuff for almost literally nothing. In fact, I've told this story a couple times. They actually had a stack of train stuff. Had a set of roundhouse passenger cars, 2 6-pack sets of ore cars, and a Walters trackside tank car unloading kit. And I wound up buying all that for $6.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
You lucked out big time.
Yeah, well, they had a bunch of those beer can tank cars too that I really wanted when Athearn came out with them, and here they was in the box. The guy had 6 of them, and I wound up buying them for $5 a car. And they were bringing like 30 and 40 bucks for Athearn. So, yeah, the lady when I checked out, the lady looked at me and asked me, said, do you realize what you just bought? And I say, yes, I realize what I just bought.
Wow.
Yeah, I've had some crazy good deals, and I've had some
I
not
got a
so
good
great
deal
deals.
with that train set I got. I lucked out on that.
Oh,
I was happy when they gave
oh
that
yeah, you
thing
can't
to
beat
me.
that. Oh yeah, yeah.
It
That
was an
Foghorn
apple.
Leghorn. To quote Foghorn Leghorn, that's the way I like them, totally free.
Yeah.
So yeah, you can't get much better than that.
Oh yeah.
So, let's see. All right, it's 5:55. I guess we better call it a stream, Peyton, so we're not
Yeah.
running into James and Mike's show there.
Yeah.
So,
Hopefully I
hey
see you
man,
tomorrow.
yeah, I might if I'm not doing nothing, I might come back tomorrow and stream a little bit. So,
Maybe show you more off of those locomotives.
oh yeah, we might have some fun with them at some point. So,
Yeah.
all right, hey Peyton, really appreciate you hanging out with me, and also Trainman 1993, appreciate it
No
for
problem.
coming on. But
I love doing all this. I mean,
oh
I
yeah,
don't have nothing to do.
well,
I get bored really easy.
oh yeah, oh yeah, I do too. When I'm not doing anything, I get bored. So,
Yeah.
all right, well, like I said, Peyton, really appreciate you coming on there, uh, and I'll try to stream tomorrow if I'm not working, and I'll
Okay.
put the link in again. You guys can jump on again. So, and by
All
the
right.
way, real quick, there is the link to James Galton and Trackside Mike's off the Tracks Monday show. So head on over there and say hi to him.
I'll
And
see you over there.
we're gonna go ahead and call it. So thanks for stopping by, guys. Thanks, Peyton.
Yeah, no
And
problem.
we will catch you guys in the next stream. Take care, all. Bye for now. Thanks, Peyton. See you.
Yeah, see you.